Let's try this again. I don't know if I can do like the same stream again. Or if we're just
Hope
like,
so.
we're just done. Might be back. Oh, I think we're back again. I just don't know if this is the same stream or what. uh,
I think it's a new one.
okay. Are you able to go over to it?
I can hear me. Let's
Good.
get rid of me. I don't need to hear me, but
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
I guess I should keep chat open so I can see all the things Pax is going to say in our direction.
Yeah, it's a different stream officially. I guess since I'm new at this, I don't know how to go open the old one again, but that's okay, because do we really need 2 minutes of a nothing stream? I guess I'll delete the old one too.
We do have a new link though, and you should post that new link for anyone who might be looking
Cool.
for it.
Okay. I don't know where that link is. Are you able to do that?
To you.
Okay, thanks. All right.
Computers are so hard, man.
They are. Okay. There are people talking here. That's good. It only took me 5 minutes to fix the problem. All right. You're gonna go away because I am using Discord to post things, which is unfortunate.
Chat disappear.
All right. Okay. I'm just putting Mythosbusters so that people can figure out where we are.
Other Discords are smarter or something.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can do things. Which is, we're playing this campaign. I put a bad link? Oh, come on. Pax.
You mean bad link Pax? Daniel, you linked to my DM.
Oh. God damn it. Look, I can't do everything at once. Okay, let's see. Watch.
Let's face it.
Yes, okay.
Most of us aren't going to set foot
it's
on
got no name. All right. Let's try this again. This is why I don't stream normally, because I don't have to worry about all this nonsense.
This is why I use Twitch, because it's just got a live page.
Well, I mean, this would have been fine too, but the only problem was I forgot that I normally do I record people on a different channel.
Yes.
Allows me to go fix the audio later, and I forgot about that little thing. All right, okay. Yes. Old link is bad. New link is good.
Ready.
And now we're ready. Okay. Stream more than I are in these challenges. Okay, well, I suppose I could. But again, the first time I streamed by myself, and that was great, it being the first time. The second time I brought you along, it just makes everything 2 times harder.
Speaking of iron, what are we doing today, Daniel?
We are playing the entirety of the new campaign, Brethren of Ash, together. I've played this once. I liked it. You've played it twice now?
Yeah, let's say twice.
Let's say twice. And you liked it?
Yeah. Broadly.
Okay.
Let's just say broadly I like it.
Yeah. It's it's a new campaign, and now that we have shorter campaigns, I guess one thing I can do is actually just crank the whole thing out in one sitting, right? That's the idea.
The plan here.
Yep. So we're gonna do that. Again, I'm just like killing for time bits as people find the right place. And let's talk about the deck. So I'm gonna be playing Isabel Barnes, Izzy for short, and then you'll be playing who?
Andre Patel, the new rogue, because I like rogues, and I sure like what this guy does.
All right, let's take a look at our decks. I have mine on the screen. This is Izzy again. I really wanted to play a version of Izzy that you didn't play, because I like to do things different. And I wanted to build around this guy who comes in the Miguel de la Cruz set. So this is Daniel Jameson, and he's got a agility, +1 agility. So it's a little awkward with him giving me plus agility and you also liking agility things that were maybe overlapping a bit in the kinds of things we're good at. But you know what? This guy seems like a lot of fun. So we're going to play with him. And then the other stuff here, I think, is mostly from the core, although a couple things from the Miguel and I guess Marie deck too. This Blood Curse is from the Marie deck. I haven't played her at all. I don't really know if this is the best version or whatever of this package of cards. But even with a very small card pool, I had a hard time building the deck. Just it's hard to figure out what exactly I can cut, what I can include. The fact that Guts isn't in here feels really strange to me, but I didn't know what to cut
That's
for it.
very weird. I'm struck by the difference in like playing Izzy just in the core.
Mhm.
I'm like, I am struggling to find 30 good cards to put in this deck. What do I spend my XP on? There just isn't enough there. Add Marie, add Miguel. Suddenly your card pool is so huge that actually getting down to 30 cards is hard. And I think there are already multiple viable Izzy builds. I've played her as a spell slinger. I've tried to do just moving everything onto and off of Alexi and surviving that way. And you're doing something entirely different from that.
Yeah, and we're going to see if it works because I don't know. Just in case people aren't familiar with her ability, I'm not even super familiar with her ability. I kind of forget about it. During a skill test that you're performing, take a direct horror and you get to commit an eligible skill card for your discard pile. After the test resolves, shuffle it back into your deck. 5/9 in terms of her health and sanity. So a lot of direct horror you can take, but not too much, right? Because of her weakness, which is kind of scary, at least to me. That's kind of her. The 4-2-3-3 is a little bit of an all-rounder, I think, but a bit more on the willpower side, which I'm not using. Okay, so that's what we're doing in this deck. Let's see how it works. I rolled Pursued as my random basic weakness, which is take a horror if an enemy enters your location, which potentially is nice with the Cloak of Resonance. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your deck. Want to tell us about what you got?
Yeah, I don't know. So, not that I dislike this deck, but I feel like there's kind of one straightforward thing to do with Andre right now, which is take the assets that mash your skills together,
Mhm.
or just use agility, but ideally the ones that mash your skills together and use those to over succeed. So you have a 4-action turn every round, and use that to push forward. Um, this has like more events than my draft of the deck. You kind of convinced me to put more events in. Originally, the only events I had were breaking and entering and eCash. Breaking and entering because it smashes the stats together, and eCash because it's a good card.
Mhm.
Um, and you've convinced me that maybe we need the clue power to put right under their noses in. And if I can afford it, I do think that'll be a welcome addition to get a couple extra. Well, 2 clues probably over the course of the game. And
If only
then
you
we'll see
hadn't
about
drawn Paranoia.
maybe I'll time that right. I mean, this
Mhm.
is a spending deck. This is not a hoarding deck. So,
Okay, good.
um, hopefully I can recover from it quickly with things like Out the Door. And then there's a prestidigitation in there as well. We'll see how that goes. Um, it'll mainly be like Hammerless is in the deck, and I don't love Hammerless, but it's in there so that I have a backup weapon, and prestidigitation maybe gets something else into play and brings Hammerless back so I can refill it later. We'll see.
Yeah. Pack says, happy to see prestidigitation with this many 3-resource cards.
I'm gonna be honest. My dream is actually that I play a lockpicks and a polished cane on turn 1,
Mm-hmm.
or like at the very start of the game, and that's it. Like then I don't play other hand assets. But
Yeah. Olivier, you mentioned that you wanted to play Andre, mostly because you saw me with our campaign play along a few months back,
Oh yeah.
and then Pax, who is playing a run with us that may not see the light of day until about I don't know, December maybe. Also
It'll be a
playing,
while.
yeah, also playing
Yeah.
Olivier.
Nah, turns out Olivier is a good card, and I'm excited to play him.
Yeah,
I hope no one's going to disagree with the idea that Olivier is good, but
yeah. I think it's interesting that Daniel Jameson also gives plus agility, and you don't really think of survivors as the agility class. They're kind of an anything class, but they
Mhm.
got Pete Sylvester and Dunwich as the plus agility ally. So
yeah, I think of them as an agility class, but that's because I play a lot of Stella and Wendy,
mhm.
which is unique for that, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean you can stack agility a bit more with the whole card pool, right? Because you can get Peter, you can get Jack Shoes, but stacking things in chapter 2 is a little bit harder to do.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try, but yeah,
You could do it with Olivier and well,
actually,
nothing,
just
right?
just
Just
Olivier,
Olivier.
just Olivier, but that puts me at 6, which is enough
Yeah.
for a lot. So
All right. Well, I guess we can start loading our decks. I know you've already done that. Thank you.
I
And
got
we
you.
can do the opening thing. I will probably read some of this since for some people they might not have seen anything from this campaign or they don't remember it. Let me know also in the chat if me or if Philion were too loud or too soft so we can adjust that sort of thing. I will do opening hands first.
Well,
Uh, hmm.
I did it.
You
I
go.
did. I got them all again. I wanted.
I think
I
I keep.
pitched I pitched almost 5 skills from my hand and redrew. So
I have 2 cards I like, and then I hope I get an emergency cash. I did not, but we'll take this anyway. All right. Astute, you're voluntarily being exposed to this campaign before your blind play. Well, I have to tell you, it is not the same as Night of the Zealot. So even though there's one location here, and I bet you there's 4 clues, it's not the same.
there's 4 clues in
Yeah.
a room.
Yep. Okay, Phylan's a little quieter. I can probably make him a little bit louder. Like maybe that, or maybe a different way. You a little louder. Okay. You might be louder now.
All right,
Uh,
we'll see.
okay. Right. So, beginning of this one, scenario 1, spreading flames. Strange things are afoot in the city of Arkham. A recent spate of fires and grisly accidents have the entire city on edge. While the Arkham Advertiser has offered a few flimsy explanations, you and your associates are not so sure. Robed figures have been sighted near these odd happenings, and your mutual friend is convinced they are to blame. You agree to meet at your friend's dormitory at Miskatonic University to try to get to the bottom of things. However, when you arrive, your friend's room is empty and the dormitories are strangely quiet. We are at your friend's room.
Let's ignore that and talk about how the robed figures make me think of Night Vale's dog park. That's much happier.
Okay. Yeah, we start here at the location that has a 2 shroud and an engage ability, which is interesting. Choose an enemy at a connecting location. You can have that enemy move here and engage you. Doesn't provoke attacks opportunity. I played this once. I don't think I remembered it was even here, but yeah. Agenda 1A, past curfew. The campus is strangely quiet, and there is no sign of your friend. Hooded figures cross the quad as nervous students scurry under painfully bright street lamps. Get to parlay test 2, intellect. If you succeed, discard a bystander enemy at your location. 3 to advance. At the end of the round, we can spend the 4 clues. You're searching the dormitories for any sign of your friend.
Nice of this game to have. Give me a friend.
Yeah, I like having friends. Can we say it's
Yeah.
Pax? We're looking for Bradley.
I like that. I like that. We're now looking for Bradley. He's gone missing. I can go first.
Okay.
I have a pretty cool turn. I'm going to play this lockpicks level 0. And then I'm going to investigate at 8 on 2.
Let's go. Hey!
Hey! So I get a resource off of that, and also a clue. And that gives me another action during my turn. Now, I was going to use my extra action to take a resource.
Yeah.
But I don't have to do that. I can just play the Polished Cane, thanks
Yep.
to my overwhelming good luck. And oh boy, we're online.
Yeah.
Lockpicks does exhaust. I could pot shot and investigate, but I don't feel a huge time pressure, and there are actually other kit pieces I'd like, so I'll draw a card.
Mhm. I mean, that card could have been Paranoia, so...
That would have been cool. It wasn't. It was the opposite of Paranoia, but...
Oh. Emergency cash. Okay.
Yeah.
What do I want
Overwhelming calm.
Yeah, let me play this Meat Cleaver.
Mm-hmm.
And... I guess I can just play the bandages right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to gain a resource.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Boy. All right, I think I can be lead investigator.
Yeah.
I don't know why not. All right. Well, this is why I got the Meat Cleaver out. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. This is why I got the Polished Cane out.
Now, we don't actually have to defeat these guys.
No. In particular, we don't have to defeat the experiment if we're worried about the explosion horror. But
Yeah, I'd rather not. This one I think I can kill.
Yeah.
Because the evasion seems kind of not great.
Okay. Did you want to go first and do that, or would you like me to go? Because I could easily put 1 on this.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking I meat cleave twice, right? And that gives me the horror
Yeah,
heal.
if you're going to cleave twice, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it might not work. We're at 4 to 2.
Simply pass the test.
Simply pass the test. Okay, let's try that. Look at this. Someone rigged this. I have to take the horror for this, by the way. Forgot to do that. But that was what my plan was, so if you'll excuse me that. And then we go again. And...
No retaliate.
No retaliate. I guess we just do it one more time. Oh, okay.
Hey.
We heal the horror anyway. Oh.
Hey.
Okay. Where's the...
forced heal horror, too, so you can't even choose to delay it so that the cleaver does it.
Yeah. Where's my... what is it? Soul sanctification or something?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will hit this guy with my Polished Cane. This is a 7 on 3, and I am hoping to over-succeed. Which I will do. I think that's a pass by 3.
Yep.
So I can exhaust Polished Cane to evade the enemy. It is entirely possible that at the rate I'm going, we just... No, I don't want the Elder Sign. I want the extra action. We won't get that cleared, but... Or we won't get out of here before he's dead, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Action 2... As I've telegraphed, let's play that emergency cache. So that action 3, I can play this lucky sig case. And action 4, we will lockpicks at 8 on 2.
Very good.
And that is good for a card and a clue. It's all coming together.
So I could take this guy, right? Assuming you can get both clues next round?
Yeah, and I probably can.
All right, I'll take him.
I'd be surprised if I couldn't.
Okay. Two of 3. Okay.
That is kind of assuming we don't get more enemies, but...
I'm planning on not getting more enemies. In fact, I just drew
good plan.
Not an enemy. I guess I'm up by 1 on a willpower test. That is up by 1. I do not take any damage from nacho smoke. It's your favorite.
I'm growing to hate this card. Just because it fights having a big hand so well. So this is currently a intellect 3, or my intellect 3 against a difficulty of 5.
Correct.
Um,
I could potentially help, but how bad is this? Okay, you can help yourself.
I'm just going to help myself. I wanted to save this for an investigate, but I'd rather just use it here and drop the difficulty. So this is now a 7-on-3 test.
Correct. -1. You're good.
And that is, that's only during my turn. I've
Only
been
during
playing
your
that wrong.
Yeah. Well, we can. We'll just give you another token.
We'll just be smart about that.
Yeah.
But I do get the sig case draw and the perception draw, and those go away.
Seems good.
I've definitely been cheating on that in my head. So. But that's fine. All right, let's do this. I will first action play a center stage.
Ooh.
This is a cool card with Andre, it's often a +4. So
yeah.
I will then lockpicks this at a good old 8-on-2, like we're used to doing, for a clue, and now I will have a 4th action.
There you go.
So that is 2 spent. For 3rd action, I will draw a card, hoping to find Paranoia. Nope. And then for my final action, I will investigate exhausting center stage, and this is now a 7-on-2.
Cool. And that uses a renown. Okay. We may advance, right?
You still have a turn in all this.
Oh, end of the round we advance. End of the round.
Yeah, I guess we didn't think that through. I can give you a commit if you want to evade this thing and have a turn.
Okay, sure. That would be fine. Okay, this is up by 2. Let's run up by 2. I will pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you draw a card off that.
I sure do. Thank you for that.
That's for the record, I often break my lockpicks on the first time, and I'm very pleased that I haven't.
It's because you're sitting here with me.
Yeah, sure.
We're going to e-cash and play this Cloak of Resonance for our last
baby.
2. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay. I guess I will engage this again, and then we get upkeep.
So we do want to advance here, I think?
Yeah. All right, so we're going to spend all of our clues, and you find your friend's satchel scorched with a stylized emblem of an open palm. Wherever your friend is, you imagine they didn't... Exactly, Bradley. Yeah, you imagine they didn't go willingly. As you turn to leave, you're confronted by a masked figure wreathed in flame. As the room erupts into flames around you, they let out a chilling wail. Discard each enemy in play, put the set-aside dormitories and Miskatonic Quad locations into play, spawn the set-aside Servant of the Flame or of Flame enemy at the dormitories, and then 1 set-aside copy of Fire to Bradley's room. Place each other set-aside copy of Fire in the counter discard pile. Did you like how I made it so you just pull these things out one at a time and they go in the right spot?
I am so impressed with that. And I was going to shout that out if you didn't, that it's really nice to just grab each thing in the order of the directions.
Yep. Okay. That was the end of the round, and now we're going to advance the agenda, and we'll also look at the new board state in a second. All right. The wind carries the scent of smoke from across the campus. A plume of flame rises from a nearby building. In player order, test 3 willpower. If you fail, take a horror. All right. I do not fail.
I expect to fail.
You fail.
I will take a horror.
Okay, new board state. So, Act 2A, escape the dorms. A burning apparition stands between you and the exit. You must escape the dormitories. We need to be at the Miskatonic Quad, both of us. Hint, sometimes it's better to run than to fight. And we have this guy who has Hunter. He's got 10 health, 4 evade, prey, lowest agility. That would be me right now. Retaliate, and a whole lot of damage and horror that he does, along with 2 victory points. And he's at the dorms. Miskatonic Quad is over here, and we have yet to draw encounter cards. So let's do that.
Let's do that.
You know
Very
what?
nice.
I told you I wasn't getting clues. The game agrees.
Okay, I might need you to get some clues eventually, but
Okay, okay.
it is nice to see you pull that right now.
Yeah.
My forbidden secrets is going to surge because I have no clues,
Mm-hmm.
and it will surge into a forbidden secrets, which is going to surge because I have no clues, and it will surge into a mutated experiment, which is okay.
So we want to get here. You could probably do like a polished cane and then move, evade, move.
Yeah, the dream was to have Olivier. Obviously, that solves all the problems here, but
It does.
I don't have that. Um, yeah,
I
I
could.
could polish cane this guy. You have an idea?
I mean, I could try the evade on the servant of flame as well, but
Okay. I'm wondering if this is the opportunity to use the engage action, and maybe we can't get all the way to the quad this turn, but we would get one space away.
okay.
Um, I don't know.
Uh, either way, I mean, again, I think if you have the 4 action turn, you could pull it off. Um,
Yeah.
or
Um,
or I could engage with this ability
oh,
evade.
I can do this. I can do this.
Okay.
I think I can do this, and if I can't, we'll panic when we get there. But I will polish cane the experiment and commit no the exit.
Okay.
So that is a +3. So I am now 7-10 on 3 here.
10 on 3. Nice.
And
7 to
with
3.
my needed that, I needed that. That is the over success I'm looking for. So that is a card and the extra action. Great. So now, action 2, I can move to the dormitories. And action 3, I can evade, and I'll use center stage on this. So this is now an 8 on 4 evade.
Nice.
And
Very
that's
good.
a -2. So I over succeed. Not that it helps here. And I will walk to the quad.
One shroud during your turn. If there are exactly 1 or 2 investigators in the game, move to a connecting location. Group limit once per round. I will move.
We'll do this the easy way.
I will move. And then we're going to advance with 1 action
Yeah.
left. All right, you emerge from the dormitories, lungs bursting into the crisp autumn evening. Looking behind, there is no trace of your pursuer. You remember Bradley planned to consult Miskatonic University's head librarian, Dr. Henry Armitage. He may be able to help you understand what is going on. All right, search all in play and all out of play areas for the Servant of Flame, heal all damage from them, and set them aside out of play. Discard each enemy in play. So goodbye, Mr. Horror on defeat. Discard all tokens and attachments from Bradley's room and remove from the game. Put each remaining set aside location or in library, science hall, or an observatory. And they're all in play now. So I still can move to 1 and take an action if I wanted to.
Yeah, it is fast for you to move too.
Okay, and we need to be at the end of the round at the Orin Library to spend the clues as a group. That's going to be a big old 6 clues.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to scour the campus for his whereabouts. I mean, does that help? Should I go somewhere?
If you think you can get clues at one of those spots, you should go there. Otherwise, you might as well stay here.
Okay.
And
I mean, I
getting
think
clues involves,
yeah, killing this too.
setting yourself up for it long term and getting this
Yeah.
gone.
Really depends on what we end up drawing, right?
Like, obviously, I'm with my cane. I'm fine if I draw an enemy, but
It's a waste of your time, really.
mm-hmm.
I'll just play another emergency cache, and when I get something that's worth spending money on, I'll be able to play it.
I cannot imagine having floating 7 resources. That is so risky. But
I am being pursued.
okay.
So this is the after an enemy enters your location, I take a horror. I do have the cloak out, so I'll get rid of this, but I could use it to ping something right away.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it's a test of 4 to 3. That's fine.
Mhm. Okay.
I'm okay with this. I think I'll just pass this.
Yeah. Not that I can't handle a fire, but I'd rather not handle a fire right now.
I mean, I would lose a card anyway, right?
Mm-hmm. That too. A willpower check. Okay. Well, well,
That's
I'll
harder.
commit this prestidigitation from my hand and
Three
test a
all.
3-on-3.
Okay.
Um,
You're good.
all right, we'll take it. I was okay losing a couple resources there, but very happy not to. Hmm.
I mean, you can use the free move.
Yeah, not for too long, but I certainly can use the free move. I'm just deciding kind of where I want to go first. I think since you don't have a way of getting clues on the board, I don't want to spend my time clearing these for you. You're perfectly capable of doing that.
Yeah.
If I want to use the healing on the dormitories, I want to do that later when I've actually been hurt. So let's be greedy. Let's just go over to the Warren Observatory. Thanks, Tillinghast Endeavors, for letting me draw cards from investigating this place.
Yeah.
So I will investigate with my lockpicks at 8-on-3. That's a little more than I want. I'll commit this Thieves Kit for a 9-on-3.
You can do that.
Great. So Sig Case will draw me a card. Then I
Yeah.
will discover a clue. And
Mhm.
then discovering a clue will draw me a card.
Where's Olivier?
Needing resources.
Ah.
Is the answer. So that was one action to do all of that. I haven't actually been this paranoid about paranoia in a long, long time. But it is really getting to me. So I'm going to do the awkward thing of clicking twice for resources and then playing Olivier so he can get out.
Okay.
I just want him in play.
I'm gonna just take this and get rid of it because I might need to get a clue. And
yeah, this is oddly like
it's okay.
good to trigger once,
right?
Maybe.
I'll get rid of it next time. I'll draw a card. Okay. Upkeep.
Okay. Upkeep.
2 of 5. We're cooking with time. Hey, it's a bystander. You know who's gonna die? Him.
Yeah. You don't want to test him away?
No.
Okay.
I think we just kill him right now.
All right. I will have to start getting my clues a little faster.
I think you're
Noxious Smoke. Cool. This is a 6-on-3 test. Look, I passed.
Yep.
Look, I got a card. Look, it's Paranoia.
Hey! You did the right thing.
I am very pleased with how that went.
All right. I'll let you go first.
All right. If I do this right, this approximates out to a 6-action turn, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do with all those actions.
Yeah.
And it's not really 6. There's just 2 free moves in there. We're going to start with the 8-on-3 lockpicks. That is an over success, which is good enough for an extra action.
And a card.
And a card. Right. Then I can Olivier to go to the center fast. And then I can use the ability on the center to go up here. You might be confused as to how I have moved twice and discovered a clue, and I still have 3 actions. Don't worry, chat. I came to the science hall later, specifically because I can handle this now that I've drawn a bunch of cards. So for action 2,
Out of 2.
it's a Shroud of 2. Up by 1 is not very good, but I can commit this Know the Scene to go up by 4.
Yep.
That will force me to discard a Hammerless from my hand.
Mhm.
For a third action, I think I want to take a resource here. And then for a fourth, I'll just trigger center stage and investigate at 7 on 3.
Boom. Nope. No. Reveal another one. Minus
Oh,
4
yeah,
in
we're
total.
fine.
Yeah. Look at that.
We're fine.
Discard a card.
Oh, yeah, I have to discard. Let's get rid of this other Hammerless from my hand.
You know what I'm going to do with my turn?
Clear a weakness and draw a card.
Now I'll play this pocket knife.
Oh, heck yeah.
You know, I wish I could have used this to kill the bystander, but you know,
Alas.
I don't need the resources.
All right.
I have another weakness in a row. Take
Oh,
1 direct
nicely
damage,
timed.
and I have no horror on me, so nothing else is going to happen. I think I still will just heal that damage off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I love this job. All I do is to get rid of 2 action treacheries. All right.
I'm having a great time. I don't know how you're doing there. But
I mean, I kind of figured, like, you said, well, maybe you need to get some clues. And I'm like, buddy, I don't think I can, and I don't think I need to. Wild Compulsion. I was going to take a drink of water, but instead I will test 4 to 3. And I will fail by 2, so I think I'll just lose 2 resources.
I think you can afford that.
I can.
Oh, that's annoying. But
Okay. I can get rid of it for you. But not in time for... yeah.
I mean, you certainly could. You could just zoom over here. You could
I
use
just
the
take an
middle.
action to do that.
If you really don't want the action,
Because you could move twice and work on the clues, right?
I was going to grab the dorm clues this turn, but yeah.
Okay, you want the extra clues? Okay.
Yeah,
I know why. It's fine.
Yeah. I want the clues. I'm not.
All right. Done.
Okay.
I mean, there's really not anything else this deck does. Maybe I'll find Daniel, but otherwise I think I'm fine.
All right. I will be into the center and then use the quad ability to pop back to the dormitories.
Yep.
And then lockpicks my location. This is a 9 on 3. That
I knew it.
Ooh,
I knew
there it goes.
Yep, I knew it was going to happen.
That +1 from Olivier was really helping,
Yeah.
but it does run out at a certain point. That was 1 action. All right, I gotta come back from this.
Yeah.
Let's try a breaking and entering.
Sure.
At
8 on 3?
This is still a 9 on 3. Still 9 on 3.
Oh, 9, yes. Okay,
great.
that works.
So I get the clue, I get the sig case, draw, I get an extra action. That's my weakness, which, for those that haven't seen it yet, goes into play in my threat area. When I fail a skill test, I take a horror and shuffle this back into my deck. It's a painful weakness. It hits your draw and your sanity.
Yep. That's your second of 4 actions, correct?
That is my second of 4. Now, I don't really want to just investigate like that.
Like
this is... I accept that Weight of the World is going to go back into my deck at some point, but I also don't want to throw it in right now. There are no weaknesses in my deck, and there are still some good cards in there, including another lockpicks. So let's draw, and let's draw. Cool. Neither of those are lockpicks.
Well, I guess your thieves kit got committed earlier too.
It did. There's another one of those, but
All right, we're going to
we'll be
advance
fine.
this
We'll be
agenda.
fine.
Cinders fly through the air above Miskatonic University. The wail of a fire alarm resounds across the quad as dozens of frightened students flee the scene. So we already have the 4 copies of Fire in the encounter discard pile, so we'll just be testing agility, and I will test agility. I will pass.
Nice
Agility.
work. I will test agility and pass, but only by 1.
Doesn't matter though. Oh, it does for the SIG case, but I suspect you want the
It
extra.
does.
Okay. I have an enemy.
Boy, it's been a while since we've seen one.
Yeah.
I have a Cosmic Evils. So placing Doom right now contributes to our 10 that we do have to, stay ahead of.
Also, shouldn't say this, but after Doom is placed on the agenda, the lead investigator draws the topmost copy of Fire.
Yeah, and you can say that because that was the other thing I was about to say. But that just means that I have to stay out of here by the end of my turn. So I'm okay playing Cosmic Evils.
Okay, this goes to my location.
The lead investigator. Okay, that's even less of a problem.
Yeah.
Well, assuming you can get out of there.
I think so.
You're your only card with health, so.
Okay. So that was basically an old Ancient Evils. Yeah, it's a great piece of art for Cosmic Evils, right? It's it was the art on the old stream, the original stream. It was so nice looking.
The 2 cats on the rooftop add so much to this art.
Agreed. One of them is Maxine, right?
Probably.
Yeah. All right. I'll let you go first. I don't think what I'm doing over here matters.
Yeah. Gosh. Well, it's going to be a bit slow in going, but at the very least, I got to get this clue. So let's investigate and commit this unexpected courage and be 5 on 3.
Okay.
It's not great. Not with the skulls. Let's commit this right under their noses for a 6 on 3. I can't afford it right now. Okay. Well, I got the clue. I didn't over succeed, but I got the clue. And that was the most important thing in this moment. I can use Livy to move back to the center. I'm going to use the quad to move down here. I know I have the clues. I don't intend to advance this turn. So.
Right.
But also, you don't even have to come to the library.
Nope.
Nope. You sure don't. For my second action, I will emergency cash, and I was kind of hoping on saving this for later, but I just want the boost right now. I'll do a breaking and entering here, and this is a 9 on 4.
-3. Yep.
-3, so that is my over success. And I have another action, which I will use to merely draw a card. All right, there we are. We're back. We're back, baby.
So how fun would it be to use the pocket knife twice just to get a resource?
That'd be pretty funny. I also think it's pretty funny to evade this guy and walk away, and then let the fire defeat him very slowly.
I could. That would be an evasion at 3-2.
That's tough to do.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is retaliate anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I can evade with the timely intervention. I think that might be okay.
Yeah.
Taking a direct horror, using my ability.
Direct horror is very safe to take now. So
yeah, now my ability is, or my weakness is gone. Yeah, we'll go 5 on 2. I over succeed and get an extra action for my efforts? No. All right. I guess I just hop back in here and draw a card. Okay.
Okay. So, I guess I had said I don't need to advance. I can we can advance here if you want, or we can kind of wait around to give you a little more setup time.
Oh,
It's kind
there's
of up to
nothing
you.
more to set up unless I find Daniel. We're just going. We're getting some clues. I think is what's going to happen.
All right. Shall we just advance then?
Might as well.
All right. I will spend 6 of mine clues in the Orin Library.
Cool. All right. You find Dr. Armitage barricaded in one of Orin Library's lecture halls. Some on campus have been acting strange lately. Bradley among them. But all of that can wait. We must confront your pursuer and stop them before the entire campus burns. So yeah, I guess it would be good for you to take him just to help you with something. I feel like my soak
Uh,
situation is fine.
okay. Yeah, I guess you don't need the willpower. So,
No,
and you're going to be doing damage rather than investigating to do damage. So,
correct.
okay. Yeah, I can take Armitage.
Okay. You've put 6 clues already on the Miskatonic Quad.
Yep.
Then the lead investigator must search the encounter deck for 2 copies of Fire,
I got him here for you.
and I'll be getting another one in a second. So I'll put them like here. And then I'm engaged with this guy. Okay. So
All
that is
right.
the doom that adds the extra one of those, and then I'll get an encounter card. No, there's no horror yet. Okay, I have another enemy. Good thing I don't have
Okay.
machete, huh?
Mm-hmm. I have mutated. This is not going to do much to me. I am up by 1 on it.
Cool.
So we'll just take it and pass.
Okay, so in order to finish this off, we have Act 4, so our skulls are -4 now. Your fiery nemesis can't be allowed to hurt more innocents. With Dr. Armitage's help, perhaps you can stop them. Spend 2 clues as a group to deal 2 damage to any enemy or location, and we can resign, but we want to defeat the Servant of Flame. So it has, as we recall from earlier, 10 health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um, you have your polished cane too. I'll let you go first to get the
Yeah,
last clue and see what else we can do in the meantime.
think I can get this clue, get up to you, and cane the Hellhound.
We could also
Um,
get the fire away if you have an extra action.
and also ideally clear the fire. Yeah, it's play, investigate, zipping is free, and then Hellhound and fire. Yeah, I can do all that.
Yep. You're a rogue.
Um,
You can take as many actions as you want.
and worst case, I can help you get through the fire.
Mhm. I mean, the
So
fire doesn't bother me. I have the bandages at least, but I'll probably want to keep the bandages for the retaliate here.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. We'll play the Thieves' Kit for action 1.
Oh, you didn't need this guy's intellect anyway. All right, fine.
Mm, I guess not.
No, we already made our
I
choice.
guess not. Um, and then I will Thieves' Kit investigate. This is a 6 on 4. I sure would like to be higher. What if we committed an out the door and my other polished cane to this
Okay.
and made it a 9 on 4 test? And
-5.
that is why I committed to 5 up, folks.
You keep your resources. That's good.
I keep my resources. I get the clue. I do have to scrounge up an extra action in here.
Would you like to spend your clues?
Yeah, I'll spend my clues to do 2 damage to the Servant of Flame. And for my third action, I want to test this Hellhound. Hellhound. Hellhound?
I don't care about this guy that much.
You don't care about this guy? Okay, for my third action, I will test the fire then at 6, and I'll commit this Know the Line to make it a 9-on-3 test.
-4?
And that's a -4, so there's my extra action
There you go.
as we clear the fire. All according to plan. Also, Thieves Kit gives me a resource. Fun fact, chat, you're witnessing the first time I've ever actually put Thieves Kit into play.
Really? Like ever,
Yep.
ever?
Ever.
Hmm.
Um,
It's a good card.
So do you want me to try to evade this Hellhound off of you?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Or should I just, yeah. I mean, I can just spam investigates, but I might as well try to.
Yeah, at least this round we can do this.
All right, this is a 7-on-2. Seems good.
8-on-2?
It's fun. No, I only have 2 combat. 8-on-2, because I in fact have 6. It's fun having +1 to every stat but combat right now. I am so sorry you have taken a damage.
All right.
I take a horror and I shuffle Way to the World.
I guess I'll.
Into
Doesn't
my
really
deck.
matter. I'll use the bandages. Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. What are we doing here? I guess we need to evade the Servant of Flame. I'm going to evade with this Soul Link.
Okay.
And I will take a horror and deal him a damage. All right.
Do you want a boost from me as well?
So that puts me at 6, so I probably need it, yeah. But
Let's
8
get
to
you to 8-on-4.
8 to 4. Yep.
Very nice. You may draw a card.
I
In fact, you must draw a card.
All right. That's good. Now what? Probably should take care of the Hellhound. I mean, I could
Probably.
use the bandages on this, but I don't think I need to. So yeah, let me fight at 4. My goodness, that's it. 4 to 2. We can do a little better than that. Hang on, let's see what else is in our discard pile right now. No, not those. This doesn't matter at all. So that puts me at 5. We'll run it. Okay, that's good for 2 damage. And then we can go again.
Pocket knife?
With the pocket knife, or I could heal the horror with the meat cleaver.
You can heal the horror. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't need the resources. But still, I'm only at 4-on-2. I do have something else to use. I'll use the overpower here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's what it's for.
Yeah. Okay, we get this. We heal the horror. We're in business still. I'll take this guy back. Probably, or do you want him?
I mean, I can
evade him, right?
evade him if that's the concern. And it's only one of my actions. So yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not that you can't evade him, but it's tougher.
Mm-hmm.
No, Seth, that's the issue. You can't invade enemies engaged with other investigators. So
yeah, have to be engaged with them first, unless you have. I mean, you could with the polished cane, except for it has to be a non-elite enemy. All right, fires back. 3 of 10. Another canter, singing about our imminent destruction in the flames.
Peril. Yeah, we are doing fine on Doom, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just let the whole university be on fire right now.
Sure.
Really doesn't make a difference. Cool. If you're doing attacks on your turn,
probably
I should go first. Serious question. Are we bothering to clear the fire here?
No.
Okay. I thought not.
Correct. He is prey.
Oh, he does have prey. Shoot. That's annoying. Okay. Is there a world where I'm doing literally anything that is not investigate until I run out of steam.
No.
No, there just isn't. Cool. Well, let's thieves kit the location.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 6-on-1 investigate. That is my over success for a card, and which is Way to the World, and more importantly, the extra action. And there's a clue in there, and then
And the
we will
resource.
thieves kit the location. Oh yeah, there's a resource. I gained it. I just didn't call it out.
Yeah.
That is once again a clue and a resource. No, not yet. I'll do it at the end of the turn. We'll do a 6-on-1 and succeed for a clue and a resource, and then we'll do a 6-on-1 and fail for a horror and a shuffle back in. And I'll spend 2 clues to do 2 to the servant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boring turn, but it works.
Okay, so we just need 5 more damage.
Just need 5.
Okay.
And there's 1 here, so.
Hmm. Um.
Now
Yeah.
that 1 comes from you getting hit, but there's 1 there.
Nope. I could take the horror from the meat cleaver.
Oh yeah, that too.
Which I probably do. Yeah. We take the horror. Dealing. This is a win, right? Yep, it works. All right, and we're attacking at 4 to 4. Maybe I should have done an evasion first. Let's take that back.
Yeah. I can give you an Olivier for that.
Sure. I will give myself a manual dexterity. That puts me at 4, 6, 7, 8.
Seems good.
Whew.
Seems good.
Okay, I'll draw my card. Okay. These all go. I'm also going to pick up something from the discard pile. And I guess it has to be the guerrilla tactics that I've committed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 clues for 2 damage?
Yeah. Yeah, if you get 1 clue somewhere, that is 2 damage.
Okay. If I do 2 damage, if I do an attack and I'm successful, that's going to be 3 damage with the thing, and then just 2 clues finishes off. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's do the damage first. I'll take a direct horror. We'll commit the overpower that's in the discard pile.
Nice.
I think, or do I do the soul link? I guess we do the soul link.
The soul link. The soul link.
All right, so that'll do the damage this way. I'll take another damage for the meat cleaver, and we're still not at 3 remaining sanity. That's just like not happening today. So we have +1 +3 is 7, and then I will commit this guerrilla tactics to go 8. Second action. Nice.
Very nice.
So that should be 2 more damage.
Up to 8.
Okay. And let's get a clue. Let's get attacked by the canter for a damage.
My lockpicks?
Sure.
Oh.
There we go.
Shoot, you only got 1 clue.
Yeah, but I'll spend yours.
Yeah.
And that should do it.
That should do it.
I also had, you knew I had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way you hesitated when I committed the single icon, I realized, oh, he's okay if he fails.
Yeah. All right. This guy goes to victory display, and we're gonna advance this agenda or act here. Your nightmarish pursuer reels back, clutching both hands to their head as if trying to pry their mask off. The sound of sirens in the distance grows louder. You turn to see a gaggle of terrified students rush past you. When you turn your attention back to your flaming nemesis, they have vanished into thin air. We get to resolution 1. Mayhem unfolds
as dozens of students work together to fight the raging inferno. Your mind races with a flurry of questions. Who was your pursuer? Where did the hooded figures patrolling the campus what did the hooded figures patrolling the campus actually want? And where is Bradley? Dr. Armitage places one hand on your shoulder, startling you. If we hope to find Bradley and their kidnapper, we must leave now. I'll explain everything on the way. You look at the students fighting bravely against the blaze, and then at the head librarian. You could stay and help, but it would cost you precious time. We record that we defeated our masked pursuer. Someone gets Armitage, which, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to turn down the one intellect, but
Yeah. I think it...
I think since you're not willpower building,
Right.
I like the int on me.
True, but if I want to... I mean, it's a question of, like, who's going to take care of the arcane locks in scenario 2?
You. Right.
Me.
Right. That was what came up in the discussion beforehand, and the answer is you.
Okay, we're here. Right. Then we have to decide. We get 3 bonus experience. We have 7. And then we must decide if we're going to stay and fight the fire, which will give us an extra experience and a physical trauma, or mental trauma and no consequences next scenario as far as Doom goes.
Mm-hmm. I'm inclined to take the physical trauma. I know it's rough on you, but that's what Armitage is for.
Yeah. He's going to start and play next scenario, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah. And having the university not suck is nice. So
Agreed.
even with the Doom. But
all right. Nicely done.
Good start.
I think your pace is exactly what I expected. You're a rogue. Like, this is what you do.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to, like, I have so many buttons to push and levers to pull to squeeze out something beyond the lockpicks clue.
Yep.
Usually like one around, but between center stage and my 3 icon commit and the silver tongue that I drew at the end of the game, there's a lot of options to squeeze, which I really like.
I don't know. I mean, I've got Izzy's ability, which is pretty good. But otherwise, it's going to hold back and see what things pop up. All right. So we're going to take a short break to do some upgrades, and then we'll be back in a second to do the second scenario, which is the smoke and mirrors. We'll stay on stream, but I'm going to shut off the... I mean, you'll see this, but I'll shut off my video, Phylan's video, and the audio. I assume it's off. Someone in chat can say if they still hear me talking, but hopefully not. Do you know what you're upgrading right away? It is still on. They can still... No. Well, anyway, we can keep talking. Sorry, not sorry. Well, at least the... I guess I can mute myself, and then no one can hear anything. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, cool. All right. I think I know how to... Hello, I am back, and I think I'm going to bring back Phyllian as well. Although probably you can't hear Phyllian yet, because I forgot which one of those buttons does it. This one, maybe. Can you talk?
I can talk.
Okay, good.
I can wave. I can talk.
All right. Tell us if you can hear us. And then I guess I will eliminate my deck here. We had some discussions here because, again, it seems really difficult to figure out, like, what to cut in these decks. But we've made our choices. And I will show you on camera.
I mean, you had tough decisions. Mine was straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, you're lucky. Just easy to just upgrade what's on there. Okay. What I did was I got rid of one copy of Guerrilla Tactics. I really want this thing for the Whippoorwills, but I couldn't figure out what else to cut for the Scrape By, which is just really good. I have two copies of that. The other thing I got rid of was the Loner card. That's the movement one, which theoretically would be good in this scenario too. I've only played the second one once before. I found it quite difficult, so we'll see. But I think having just this way of passing tests, especially when my stats are kind of garbage, is important. So that's what we went with. I also upgraded the meat cleavers because it's cheaper and better, I think. That's all I got. I'm keeping the pocket knife for now, but I think it can go after. I just don't want to be caught without any sort of weapon here. Although with you and your nonsense card draw, I feel like we should be okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Well, I pressured Daniel into saving the university so we could get 1 XP, and then I left that 1 XP around on my end. I have like the most straightforward upgrades possible. My lockpicks go from 0 to 1, which means they no longer discard from a single auto fail, which until recently I have thought was the single best 1 XP upgrade you could spend. I'm no longer convinced that's true because I also upgraded out the door to give me 4 resources instead of 2 for a single XP twice.
What are you doing with these resources?
Well, especially with paranoia, it's really nice to just be able to recover. But yeah, what am I doing with those resources? Well, I bought the upgraded Silver Tongue with 3 more XP so that I can have that at the start.
Okay, and we're going to remember.
Straightforward.
We're going to remember how to play this, where you actually get it after you do your opening hand.
I don't know about that. I can't commit to remembering that.
I will try, or chat will help as well. Let's set up this last one. I begin with Dr. Armitage as well. Yeah.
I've put 2 cultists into the chaos bag.
You don't even need to do that.
Oh, it does that for? Okay.
It does.
It didn't yesterday.
It sure did. Did we save Miskatonic University? Yes, we did.
We did.
Okay. Then here we are. We have 1 extra doom on the agenda. Probably should look at this. I'm not going to read this because we should just get it going. But basically, we're supposed to be interrogating the list of suspects that Dr. Armitage gives us. And beneath all of these locations that you see here, not all of them, but just the ones you see here, there is an encounter card that could be a person of Arkham, or it could be the Servant of Flame. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's basically the Midnight Mass map, except for it's slightly different, and you always have something down here instead of your house. And the connections are a bit different too in this corner. So let me get my opening hand here. Okay, we got a weapon. That's good. This is actually maybe just like worth keeping. I think it is. No. We'll. Okay, that's okay. I kind of wanted an emergency cash out of this, but we're okay with this.
I almost forgot to search for Silver Tongue after my milk.
You got it now, though, right?
I got it. I got it.
All right. So, we're gonna get some clues because on the act here, Augurs of Flame, you must find the whereabouts of the suspects on your. Almost got there.
On Bradley's list.
Bradley's list. There we go. Spend 4 clues. Draw the face down card beneath your location. Or is it Bradley's location? No. Okay, it's your location. An objective: if there are a total of 6 elite enemies in the victory display and/or under the act, advance. Hint: either defeat the suspects by force or resolve their codex entries to generate leads for your investigation. Cool. Arkham Alive. An unnatural haze fills the streets of Arkham. Some of the locals say the hills west of Arkham are burning, kind of where we just came from, right? Despite the cool autumn weather, the city streets feel unnaturally warm as evening falls, and global warming has started early. Okay, we can resign 10 Doom, but we have 3 already. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I can go first.
Sure.
Watch this. We're playing lockpicks.
Oh, let's go.
We're playing Sig Case. We're investigating a 8-on-2. We're getting a card. We're getting a clue. We're getting another action. What do I do with this other action? I didn't plan.
I don't know. You can investigate
Who
again.
could have foreseen a fourth action?
But you're at
I could
3.
I could investigate again.
Because the skulls right now... Oh, we forgot to do this. Skulls are 0?
Skulls are 0. Elder Things are -1, which is totally doable. It's
And
just
so
if
are
I hit
the...
that one tablet that
Yeah.
I lose the action. But that's something I'm okay with. I'd
Yeah.
rather just be done here. Up by 1.
There you go.
Perfect.
We even added those in. So that's a victory
were
point
helpful.
for us. Yeah. Kept you from hitting the autofail. Okay, we play the meat cleaver. And I think we just take the resource and play the Cloak of Resonance. And we just have that going. Oh, wait, this only costs 2.
Yep. So you've still got an action.
I'll draw a card.
Okay. Less.
Yep.
This
That's pretty good.
There has never, ever been a weakness as much as this that I am excited to see turn 1. Like, Shell Shock does the same thing, but with Mark, it's easier to modulate your damage over time.
I think
you
Wendy's,
get this
right?
and you just okay, also Wendy, yeah. But man, now your horror is just free until you cycle your deck.
That's not happening. We'll see, maybe. All right.
See, what's great is you can put cards back in your deck so you don't cycle your deck.
True. Okay. 4 of 10, I will take the first encounter card. A rogue gangster, I will lose my single resource. It's like paranoia.
Great.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Arcane Lock.
Aha!
Please help.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I have something to do this round. I could kill this guy in 1, potentially. This gives me +2. That gets me to 5. The horror can kill him. I guess. I don't know about passing this test then. It'll be up 1.
Yeah. I have nothing for you on it, really.
Okay. I have something, but I don't think I can't play it yet. I need to play my bandages first.
Okay. It's also possible that we just eat the action.
Yeah, just leave it here forever?
Yeah, if my thought is, if you don't
think
again, you can... so I often go north. I like going north first. And then just not coming back here.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you don't think you can pass it in a single test, we are better off not clearing it.
I could have if I didn't just eat my resource, but let's just see what happens here. This guy might just make me sad anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's go for it. 5 on 3. Up 2 is okay.
And you took a horror.
And I took the horror. Yes. Sorry, forgot about that. Okay. Well, I suppose I have 2 actions just to like throw into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many -1s. That's not one of them. I'll do one more.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to ignore it.
Okay.
Kind of. Hmm. Yeah, there's just no way around that.
I mean, I might have a better opportunity next round, but if you have things to play, you might as well just take the time
I
to
have
do
an
it.
e-cash to play. I have an
I
Andre to
see.
play.
I see.
Um, and so I can vamoose out of here and just lose my last action. Um, and I think that's the thing to do. Oh, um, this is very weird. This is very weird, but this is the way to do this. I'm going to lockpicks my location at 9-on-2. Great. I draw a card and get an extra action.
Ah, that's what
I
you're trying to
will then use Olivier, spend an action to leave.
do. Okay.
Free
What's the
card.
north side? Yeah, that's basically it. Oh.
All right.
Hmm.
5 resources to pull any clue
Maybe.
off. If there's a singleton sticking around for some reason,
Yep.
it's good for that.
What? Game is just laughing at me right now. All right, 5 of 10. Bat horror. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be evading this guy, but I'll probably try to send him so. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, moves to you.
Yep. Moves to me, engages me, hits me for 1 and 1, and it's elusive, so it runs away.
Yep.
Into a flash flood.
Oh,
Making the shroud here 7.
have you made the error of not immediately clearing off an entire location when you move to it?
You know what? I have powered through flash flood before, and I might power through it here. We'll see. That is a very high number, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Your thoughts?
I probably shouldn't just lose actions by doing the arcane lock, so I probably just move.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I need to go to you necessarily, but there's also like the East Town stuff to do eventually. I could use an ally.
You could use an ally in Easttown. Yeah. I all I can do right now if I find an enemy is evade it, which is like not the end of the world, but
Yeah, you have 6. I mean, the only other enemies are the rogue gangster, another one of these guys, and the aloof ones, which aren't going to be a problem.
yeah.
I guess I'm asking, are you? Do you want me to come pop over to you, or should I set up a bit more?
I think you're okay to set up a bit more.
Okay.
I guess since it costs an extra action to get over here, it might
Yeah.
be good if you get out of there now, so you're not kind of short the action later, but you can go elsewhere.
Okay, I'll go here since this location lets each of us once per round do a move during our turn. And then I think I'll draw a card. Okay, that's a better skill for what I'm looking for. That's me. This thing is
You don't want to
annoying,
move,
man. Oh, I could. Sure. I'll move up here as well.
right? You would have to discover the clues, which you might be able to do.
Might be able to do. But I need the money to play the allies.
Then you'd have, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I've actually come to the conclusion that the best thing with this flash flood is to ignore it. So I'm going to alleviate it downtown.
Okay.
Hey, this is what I want to see.
Okay.
This is the bank, not the asylum.
Yep.
So it's clues for, or resources for clues instead of horror for clues. So that sounds good. Let's use my lockpicks here at 9-on-4.
4. Okay, there's your
Hey-o.
resource. This is a good elder sign. I mean, it's not as good as
There's a resource and a card, and also a resource and an action and a clue in all that. Sure.
So you have 3 left.
Yep.
Jeez.
3 actions remaining and no lockpicks. But maybe that's okay in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can play this Thieves
Oh
Kit.
my god. Ah,
Because you know what Thieves Kit does? Is it works more than once per round.
it does, and there's no limit on this reaction either.
Nope, there isn't. So let's investigate. This is a 6 on 4. I don't love that. So let's use it and just commit the unexpected courage to go 8 on 4. Okay.
Sure.
That is 2 resources and a clue.
Well, you have
One
4
from
now.
the. I do have 4. Seems foolish to spawn an enemy on the last action of the round.
Seems like it.
So you know what I'm going to do? While I have exactly 2 resources, play my Silver Tongue.
Sweet. +1 for evasion or parlay,
Mm-hmm.
or as you call it, parley. Anyway.
Sure. Parlay
Uh,
would have an A in it and sounds like Pirates of the Caribbean.
yeah. What they did actually print it with an A once.
Yes, on the original prototype, Al the Investigator in a vest
Yep.
card.
There's this card. Good. All right, 6 of 10. That went really quick, but that's just the way things go. I will take an encounter card, a Whippoorwill.
Bird.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
Bird. Ooh, bird. Please help.
Mm-hmm.
The whippoorwills are kind of antithetical to my mash stats together approach.
Okay, I can do that. You have a bat whore as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I really wanted.
There's a world where I can just either punch it and make it run or evade it.
Okay, if I move, I think I play these bandages first, and then move to your location. And we'll fight with the meat cleaver, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Watch this chat.
There you go.
Watch
Take a
this
whore,
chat.
and the whippoorwill dies.
Watch that.
Okay. +2, huh? I have 5 on 3. I don't think I'm going to play the guns today, or at least right now. So we'll go 7 on 3.
Yep.
Last action.
Great.
0. All right, 2 damage and send them away.
I'll send him over here, I think. I
No.
feel like this is where we're going next, but okay. Yeah.
Are we? Well, because I don't want to go back through the arcane lock again.
Yeah, so if we don't do this now, we're never doing it.
Probably. You think we're going to get all of these?
Well, we're never getting them all if we don't try north side.
Fair enough. Okay, let's put them over here. That's my whole turn.
That's you. Okay.
Yeah.
I should spawn this thing.
Yeah.
See what we get. Let's draw this, see what it is and what we have to do about it. It is Abigail. Great.
Hey. She's aloof.
Oh, that's money. That's just money.
Test the number of intellect X, where X is the number of clues on Abigail Forpin's location. Right now it's 2. If you succeed, place 1 clue from the token pool on her, and we need to do that twice. You don't know that yet, but we do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm playing Andre Patel, so I think I'll start with a lockpicks investigation.
Yeah.
For 9 on 4, as we do. That is a -0, having spent my clues. For a card, and a clue, and a resource, and an extra action. So the way to do this, I think, is clear off this 1 clue, and then have her put another clue on. Which make the test 0 difficulty, and then.
Right. Do you think that you're allowed to play old Abigail Foreman, and then you draw this, and then this is discarded.
Uh,
Don't do this.
so what I would do is I would use the champions rule, which is if something comes out of the game that spawns an ally, and you've already got that unique ally, your unique ally gets discarded. So
Okay.
don't run Abigail, because rather than break the game state, you should just lose your own thing.
Yes.
Okay, action 2
2 of
is
4.
going to be a 2 of 4 is going to be a thieves kit investigate. Currently a 6 on 4. That number's not awful, but I do hate this tablet effect.
Hmm.
So let's actually do it as an intellect. And I'll commit the know the scene and the perception for a +5. And this is now an 8 on 4.
Cool.
And I needed it. So that is a resource and a resource from the location.
This
And
comboed with the silver tongue is
card.
just amazing, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
For action 3, I will parley with Abigail.
3-0.
3 against 0. That is a success.
All right, we're gonna read. Which one is this? 5. 5.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The junior librarian waves your questions away as she pulls several more tomes off the shelf. The only way to pull her away from her work might be to help her find whatever she's looking for. Draw a card, place a resource on her. Right.
And we could do this again.
Yes.
And you do have another action.
Yes. Sorry, I draw a card.
Where's the clue coming from?
If you succeed, place a clue from the token pool
there it is.
on her location.
Okay,
yes.
then you do the parlay again. Okay, got it.
Fun fact, if she is your 6th person, you have to drag her to a non-VP location, which is why I was pausing so much and looking for, like, where's the effect that makes her move? No. You got to grab her and move her. Which is a wild world to live in. Having 3 resources, I will play center stage.
Okay, Mr. Paranoid it is.
Yeah.
Whippoorwill comes to our location. Bat horror readies. We go to upkeep. 7 out of 10. I'll get rid of this one.
Eager for death. Yep, sounds right. This is a willpower 4 test.
Yikes.
I think I will fail this.
I think you will. Wait. Okay, that's fine. You fail. I was like, I have an idea, but
okay.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
okay. I can fail it.
Shall I go first, or does it matter?
Sure. It doesn't matter too much. We got to do something about the bat horror, but that something can be
Move away.
me zooming over there and.
Oh, I mean, I could move over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try to get rid of this arcane lock. We are going to commit this soul link, and I will take a horror and kill the whippoorwill. Okay, so we're at 8. Yes. Boom. Okay, that one's gone. Thank goodness. Okay, that was action 1. So I could just move over there and deal with the bat horror?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I shall do that. I move. And this guy has 3. I have 5. I think... I guess it doesn't really matter if I fail. So we'll take the horror, though. I'll put it on me. And we're just up 2.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
I get it.
Well done. Good work.
I love the speak cleaver. It's so fun. Okay.
All right. I will lockpicks my location. This is a good old 10 on or 9 on 4 test. So once again, that's a clue, a card, and a resource. For my
Pax, that's the
first
second
action.
time. That's the second time it's trolled me.
Oh, right, because yeah, stop that. Stop doing that, Daniel. Stop that. For a second action, I will parley with Abigail at 3 on 0.
Cool.
That's a success.
Go ahead and read.
Same thing. Draw a card. She slumps back in a lavish armchair with a sigh. I've been looking for any information on the Brethren of Ash since my roommate went missing last week. Thankfully, I found this. She opens up a thin volume with a delicate inlay of a birch tree with flowering eyes on the cover. Inside are many disturbing drawings of violent sacrifice, victims burned alive, and strange inhuman symbols arrayed in odd patterns. Rather macabre, don't you think? It appears to be written in Akkadian. Unfortunately, it'll take weeks to translate with the entire Ancient Languages Department away on an expedition. Egypt, this time. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help, she says, pressing her hand to the book cover. Successfully interrogated her, placed her beneath the act, and that turns the skulls into -1s.
Are you Abigail's roommate? I don't think so. It's a different person.
And they were roommates? No. That was 2 actions. Investigate, parley.
Another clue. Oof.
This puts out another clue, which is actually great because I will use my Thieves Kit to investigate.
Oh, because you get to just get a million resources from this.
At 6 on 4, and I'll commit this manual dexterity to make it an 8 on 4. Great. That looks like a clue and a card and 2 resources.
Do you miss playing rogues?
Me? No, never.
No, when you played this before, and you played Joe and Izzy.
Oh man, it was brutal. It is also this encounter deck's brutal with Joe, and his 2 will and 2 is bad defensive stats. Awful time.
Different kind of roommate. Yeah, it's true.
I think I will just Thieves Kit this at 6 on 3 here.
Sure.
Again, we have the clues. I don't really want to spend them on this right now. Great. That's $1 and a clue.
I really want to play my ally. Why? Why couldn't we have gone over to that location? Okay, that's fine. Upkeep.
I am overhand size.
You're overhand size? How is that possible in Chapter 2?
Well, Abigail keeps giving me cards.
Yeah.
It was an insane tempo boost to get there.
You know, if you're afraid of paranoia, you could just spend 5 resources to get a clue.
I'm seriously considering it.
I'm pretty sure I put Doom on the agenda already, so I will take a red herring. I don't have that. I just am going 3 to 2. I think I just go 3 to 2.
Yep. Take a horror that you can heal later.
Yeah.
Okay. Crossfire. This one's a big deal. This is a nasty treachery, in fact.
I do have bandages.
You do, but I can spend 1 resource on Silver Tongue to be up by 4. So doesn't cover the skulls, but
yeah, good
enough. That's a clue right there. Or sorry, a card right there, off sig case.
Thanks for those of you who are joining. I know this might be, you know, you gotta play the whole campaign first before watching, but that's why this video will be up forever. I think.
Yeah, if anyone's like partway through the campaign and they watch up until the part they've seen and then dip out, absolutely no judgment. That's a totally reasonable thing to do.
Yep.
Okay. Do you... Obviously, we're going to draw this card right now. Do you want to do that, or do you want me to do that, and then we see what it is, and you've got time to react to it?
I think you have 4 actions, so I think you should go first.
Let's assume I will have 4 actions.
Yeah.
So I'll spend 4 clues and draw this, and it's Sergeant Monroe. After we attack him, or he's elusive. He runs away. So he is parley test combat 4, but the test gets easier as he's damaged. So I could just parley with him and spend.
Spend what?
Just spend money on Silver Tongue.
No.
You can't use Silver Tongue to boost that stat. Okay.
You could evade him at least, right?
I could evade him, and then you could sink some damage into him, and we could get him down to a 1 difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that.
The art. It does look like J. Jonah Jameson.
Interesting. I have him as Ron Swanson, or
Yeah.
at least Nick Offerman, because Ron Swanson wouldn't wear that outfit, but it's the Swanson mustache.
Exactly.
But I do also see JJ in there.
Yeah, the mustache and the look does look a bit like Nick Offerman. Did I ever tell you that I bought a shot of whiskey for Nick Offerman once at a bar?
That's cool. Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Maybe not a shot, like a sipping glass. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Well, let's evade Sergeant Earl Monroe, who I thought was retired, but apparently not. I can spend a clue or a resource on Silver Tongue to go to 8 on 3 here, because I do need to drum up an over success, and that'll do it.
Successfully drummed up.
Hey, for a third action, why don't I lockpicks? So this is a good old 9 on 3. Great. All I get out of that is the clue.
Oh, no. Someone said that you can't keep getting away with this. And by this, I mean 9 cards in hand.
Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe I can commit something here.
Sure.
I think I actually want to parley here, because I can pull a +4 off center stage.
Sure. Then I can go track him down.
Yeah, this doesn't even make him run away, so...
If he's not ready?
No.
I think it does, but we'll see.
He's parley.
Okay, I thought there was in the codex it made him move, but maybe not.
Oh, it will. It will. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Do I have a commit here? Not really. My icon diversity is not strong here. That's fine.
I'm keeping mine.
Yeah, this is 6 on 4, and I'm happy with the 6 on 4.
Unless you want to go up.
Drew him.
You could take another action first, right?
Oh wait, I've only taken 3 actions. Yeah. Sorry, I can't be parleying with him yet.
Move is David Renfield. Okay, thanks.
I have to Thieves' Kit for my third action. Oh no. No. I drew him. I evaded him. I investigated. So this is my 4th action.
Okay.
We lost count in there, but we're back. So this is 6 on 4 to talk to him.
See, this is why I don't.
I can't keep getting away with that. At the mention of the Brethren of Ash, the police officer brandishes his nightstick, tells you you'd best stick your nose somewhere else. You brace yourself for a fight. Heal 1 damage. Put a lead on him.
Heal a damage? Wait a minute, I'm going to do that.
Okay, well, I won't stop you.
Yeah. So it says 4?
It's 4.
I'm going to play this emergency cache. And then
sorry. Before you do anything more, do I move away here?
I don't think so.
So we don't need like these clues in particular, because it's not victory, and Abigail gave us new clues.
Okay, then sure, get out of here.
Reduces the need. So if you got this, I'm gonna skedaddle.
I'll try. All right. Well, second action, we're gonna do this. We're up 7-4.
Seems good.
Good it
Nicely
is.
done.
Okay, I will take the damage. I will heal the damage. And eventually, Monroe relents. All right, all right. The officer spits some blood as he nurses a bruised cheek. Cheek, right? Yeah. There were a few of them who came to me after we logged their disappearance. They insisted the folks who disappeared did so willingly. When I said I still wasn't convinced, they took me to one of their meetings out near the docks. There was something real screwy about the whole affair, something wrong with their eyes, like they were hypnotized or something. The officer looks away in regret. They paid me to keep quiet. I'm not proud of it. Don't tell anyone about this. I promise. I'll keep to the straight and narrow from now on. I don't believe him.
No.
Rex Murphy. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes with the Rex's curse.
Yeah. All right. Ugh. Someone said it looks like bacon and eggs, and I can't not see that now.
I wish you hadn't said that.
Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna actually heal another damage from the this is successful. Take a direct damage.
Okay.
I think that makes some sense. This doesn't even exhaust.
Yeah.
Okay. I move.
Okay. Hello.
Astute, was it you who did the eggs and bacon thing? I think that's probably your fault.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we please go get my ally?
Yes.
Please? Okay. 2 cards to discard for you.
I know.
Who is
I
eating
know.
eggs and bacon that look like that? Rex Murphy, apparently.
All right. Prestidigitation only works if my hands aren't full. And they are. So I'm gonna clear that and but I like these cards. Hammerless is my least good card.
Yeah. All right. 9 of 10. So we put fire in at the lead investigator's location. Rogue Gangster. I will lose a single resource.
Bird.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you want to be the one to discover these 2 clues, hey?
I can do it. But
this guy's a problem for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to my thieves kit still has $2 on it, but I can play over it, and I'm gonna play over it at some point. So I could play over it, smack your gangster, and I could start moving.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're kind of just leaving the bird around. For
Speaking
a
of the
future us
the
problem.
bird is a bit of a problem anyway, right? If you evade or do the thing at what is it going to be 4-3, right?
Yeah. Let's say I can beat it.
Or
I gotta
6-3.
I gotta do something with these cards.
Yeah,
But
yeah. 6-3. Yeah. I mean, sure. Whatever you want to do. I think you'll probably see the thieves kit again sometime.
Yeah. Okay. That's my suggestion. If you don't have a great way of handling this guy right now.
I mean, I have a great way of handling him. It's the meat cleaver, but I just don't want to sit around here for too long when I could literally go play the thing over here.
Yeah. All right. Cool. First action, I will whip out my polished cane.
Please don't do that.
For this. What? No, I'm gonna swing at the rogue gangster.
No whipping out.
You. Okay.
Sorry, it's Pax's fault. Okay.
It's always Pax's fault.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is awkward because it is like, oh yeah, it's an 8-on-3 test, and then the whippoorwill very quickly turns it into a 4-on-3 test.
6-on-3.
6-on-3. There's only one whippoorwill. Well, that helps. That helps a little. So if I commit this know the exit to the test, it is now a 9-on-3.
Correct.
That's great.
-2.
That's a -2. That is the over success. So I'll take my sig case draw and a card. Do a damage and evade him. I will Olivier out of here. then I'm under the impression that you want to get these clues, not me.
Mhm.
And I'm assuming you would get them both in a single action.
I
There's no point in me picking up one,
I mean, we never know, right? I have
but
3.
you have 3 so should I grab one or
Uh, I mean, I would prefer to use the card in hand. You're right.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. If you have something else to play instead of move away, then that would
Oh
be
no,
okay.
I would keep moving away and I would get myself all the way to Waterfront District here.
Yeah, sure. Go to Waterford District. That's fine.
Um
I mean, you can go
see
right
I
there,
will
right?
Oh my god, those are connected.
Yeah.
Well, no. You know what? I'm going to go to the center and then I'm going to use the ability on the location.
Oh, okay. Yes, Polish King. Polish King. There we go.
Oh, right. Right. Shoot. Yeah, shoot. Shoot. I can't investigate here. Out of actions.
Well,
Boo. Boo.
please don't draw a card.
I really don't want to draw a card. I'm going to take a resource, and that'll trigger paranoia. Paranoia
Yep.
is going to show up now.
Okay.
But that's okay.
All right, Izzy, let's see how much of a friend you are to Daniel. So I move, I investigate up 1. Yep, we knew this was going to happen. And we investigate. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, am I going to have to commit to this? And
I like the idea of committing the blood curse to cycle it back.
mm,
Or something else. You kind of want to have the blood curse on demand.
yeah. The only other
It's only
choice is a
2
Soul
options.
Link, and I feel like that's the same thing. Ugh. Nah, we're just going to go for it.
Easy.
Minus,
No.
well,
-2.
hmm. I think I, hmm. Hmm. So I could just decide to play this and then I lose the 2 resources. That seems like a bad idea. But then the
Yeah.
Whippoorwill is going to be here.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I think you just take it.
Yeah, it's a -2, but I want to just, yeah, I don't want to take the clue on this because I'd rather save the 2 resources at this
Okay,
point.
I see. I see.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well,
Okay.
the
Yeah.
unfortunate part is that first 0 really makes you want to, Okay. Upkeep. I'll still get it. It's just that I have a different thing I can do now.
Okay. Sounds good.
I guess we have to advance. And you didn't draw your paranoia.
I didn't,
Oh,
sorry.
there's this. See, that's why we're not playing Daniel so early. That's the reason. No, that draws.
You
That goes
shuffle
right into play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So how do we oh, because you draw it.
Yeah.
I missed that text. Okay.
Okay. When
Cool.
you played this before, you shuffled it in?
Yep.
Yeah, no. That's why this is so tough.
Which is arguably worse in some circumstances.
True.
At least when you have it like this, you can handle it right away. But
right. Okay. Anyway. Right. There's some really grisly text here. Gingerly, you scratch the dead skin to reveal a smooth scar, as though you were branded. And I think that's what's going on in the art here. We found the mark of Elikos on ourselves. Crazy. Okay. Encounter cards. Crossfire. 2 to 3. We'll take the damage. Yep. I will just use the bandages. Nope, I'll put it on Henry.
okay.
Because I'm going to get rid of this thing too, I think. Okay, no.
So we've got the gangster moving as well.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I take it here. I heal the bandages, and we're good. Okay.
Okay, red herring. I do not want to fail this.
War test?
I really don't want to fail this 4 test. Because between a horror and dropping a clue back on a VP location that takes extra effort, that could get dicey.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll commit this perception. That'll get me to 5 on 4. And then I'm going to spend 3 resources on Silver Tongue.
Ooh. Yikes. Okay. I mean, you have the money.
I have so many ways of bringing money back at this point that I am very okay spending a ton just to auto fail. Ugh.
Okay.
Ugh. I don't even care about the money I spent. I just hate failing that test.
Okay. I'm going to go first. I think I can handle this problem.
Okay.
So I will play this Cloak of Resonance.
Yep.
Then I will investigate committing the Soul Link as a cost. I will take a horror. I will put the horror here. Whippoorwill down. And I have 6 to 2.
And did you take a direct horror as well for Izzy?
No, thank you. 6 to 2. Okay, good. I will get the clue. I will search my deck for an ally asset and play it, spending my 3 resources that are left. Here he is.
That's very nicely done.
Yeah. And then I can leave. This shuffles in. I could let this guy hit me. I won't have any resources. Oh no, then he attacks me.
Yeah.
I'll catch up to him. I'll move to the center.
So if you come here, you don't really want to spend 2 actions to investigate, but this would be a really good target for getting 2 clues with a single card.
I mean, if I go here, then I probably just go back with the free move and kill this guy next turn.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Then in my turn, we take some direct. Only one. It's going to go to Henry. Okay. It's not fire. It's almost like fire.
Yeah, so I have this this awkward situation where Alikos is going to ding me, and it takes 2 actions to clear. Oh, no. This is fine. I have 4 action turns. Right. So what I can do is lockpicks the Waterfront District and do a 10 or a 9 on 1.
Yeah.
Investigation. This costs 2 actions. Yeah. I get my card. I get a new action. Out of that, I get the clue. And then I can spend 2 actions to discard the mark.
Perfect.
And then I will alleviate out so that I don't have to drop a clue here again.
Okay.
I do want these clues, but there's no point in ending my turn there.
Agreed. Upkeep.
Upkeep. Oh. I'm once again over hand size. Let's get rid of that second polished cane.
I do have 4 at least now.
Yep. Would you like assistance? Any assistance?
I suppose.
Oh! I'm reading my card. That's 4 for you, not for me. Please take them.
You don't want them. Okay.
You seem like you could use them. So.
Sure. That puts me at 7? 6.
Yeah.
We could do better than that. What's in the discard pile?
I mean, I could give you something else if you really don't want the money.
No. I'll take the money. I will commit this and go up 4. Cool. I'll keep the money and I will take the guns because they're a very good commit.
Yeah. That felt good.
Nice.
That felt good.
It did. Yeah, I like it.
All right, I got a bat horror.
All right. I mean, you could use the polished cane.
Yeah, that's my big plan for this guy is whack him around.
What my plan is to get rid of this and then go kill the gangster.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
could move away some other direction or something, or attack this guy.
I feel like I'm likely to smack the bat horror into the waterfront district and then be there next turn and smack him there as well. So
Okay, then I'm gonna go first. I just clear this. That's you. Move for the free trigger, and then we meat cleave at 5 on 3 with a possible redo. Do you retaliate? You do. I lose a resource as well. Yeah, we'll commit this other meat cleaver, and we need to take a horror as well. So we'll take the horror onto Henry. So it puts us at 4, 5, 5, 7, 7 to 3. Yeah,
7-3.
there we go.
Nicely done.
And I heal 1 horror. Yeah, that's good. I like this.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, I know I just said I was gonna smash the bat horror into the waterfront district. What if I smashed him to south side and then I went over and I drew a new thing,
Sure.
drew a new card, and
We'll see what it is.
find out what that is.
Sure.
Because if it's the big thing is if it's Renfield, I don't want to be spending more actions to investigate this over and over.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna polished cane this guy. This is an 8 on 3 attack.
It was clean.
Spend 1 resource on Silver Tongue to make it a 9 on 3. And that is the over success. So I get the card, the action. I don't need to exhaust this to evade him.
No, that's
Because
true.
he's just going to run away. Great. Good start. Yeah.
Automatically evade. Does it matter when? Does elusive?
So my read is that elusive says if you attack a ready enemy, it moves away. So my read is that elusive decides at the start of the attack whether or not it's going to run away. So it doesn't matter if I mean all that exhausting polished cane would do would be to prevent him from running, and right now I want him to run.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just curious. If I have to look up elusive every single time I play this game. If a ready enemy with the elusive keyword attacks or is attacked, after the attack resolves, it doesn't check if it's ready, then it checks at the beginning. Okay.
That's my thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably would be nice to have clarification on that, but you're right. I think that's what it says.
Yeah. So that's 1 to hit him. Then I will Olivier into the waterfront district, and I will spend our 4 clues. Thank you for your clues.
Would you like to just use the ability here?
You used it.
Once per round.
We can both use it.
Yeah.
Not group limit. I will use it then.
Yeah.
Great. It's Margaret Liu. This is why I wanted to see it.
Oh, succeeded
First.
A skill test by 2 or more.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll lockpicks here for a billion against 1. This costs 2 actions. And gets me a clue, and I have over succeeded. So we'll read her entry.
We're 6.
Margaret Liu, one of the most well-known lounge singers in town, is fully engrossed in her performance. You have to get creative to catch her attention. Look at the top card of the encounter deck. You may discard her and put a lead on her. Discard that. I think we can give you a flash flood.
Yeah, I like that.
I think that's a better draw than anything else.
That's incredible.
Now she's aloof. I wish she was engaged with me so I could just over evade her.
Polished cane, yeah.
But so yeah. Or yeah, I could also attack her with the polished cane.
Nope.
It's the awkwardness of not actually having an action I can do. And being at hand size, which annoys everyone.
Want to come back here and get the clue here?
I think it's so gross, but I think that's what I'm doing is I'm using Olivier to go back to the center
Yep.
and then investigating at regrettably only 3-on-3.
It's still better in case you draw something that makes you drop your clue, right?
Yeah, I mean there's definitely that too. And again, this is gross, but I mean, what are you going to do?
You have another one in your hand, I'm sure.
Yeah, I do. So it's each action you have spent this round, and I spent an extra action to investigate the waterfront district, so I get the full +4
Correct.
on this, and that's a clue.
Easy
This
as that.
with Abigail adding extra clues, and there are already kind of enough clues on the board. It is really interesting how you don't have to grab every clue. You just kind of, to a certain extent, you grab what's there.
You know what I could do? I could run back over here and spend 5 resources.
You could. We
I'll
might have other options.
We will. Yeah. You have to do the succeed by 2 anyway.
We'll lose the other thieves kit.
Okay, sure. 2 of 8. I have drawn.
Yeah. Whoa!
There's a flash flood here. +4 shroud. All right.
I've drawn raising suspicions. Place 1 doom on the nearest enemy with no. Hey, there's no doom on Margaret Lou.
It's true. There isn't.
There's a doom on her. I should do something about that.
I'll let you go do that.
Yeah, my turn's going to look like fast 2 actions. Olivier. And then I'll have 2 more actions so that I can walk down and smack the bat horror.
You can.
Unless
I mean, I'll kill it otherwise.
Unless you want to be in here first, in which case you should go first.
I think I'm just getting clues. Sure. I mean, I'll just go get clues, right? This will be one move,
yeah,
and then attack, and then I'll get some clues. So yeah, move, move with a free triggered ability, a 2 shroud location. Wow.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, we engage this guy, and I mean, we could kill him entirely. I don't think that's necessary. No.
I think you were okay.
Yeah, we'll just do an attack at 5-on-3. Yeah. Okay. I'll heal the horror and deal 1 damage.
Kill him.
I know, right? That way?
Yeah.
Okay. Last action, investigate up 1. Okay. There we go. Now we can play the card.
Finally, he gets to play the liquid eye.
Yeah. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. Let's go for a wild ride here. So we will, in fact, use the location to bounce to Waterfront District. We will use lockpicks to investigate. We will get a -3, which is once again good for the over success of a card. Where is the paranoia? Also, where's my weakness? But I am less excited to see the weakness. We read Margaret's text again. I can look at the top card of the encounter deck. It is a raising suspicions. That seems good.
Okay.
There'll be a doom on this guy, which we can
Perfect
handle. And then Margaret is going to leave play.
Mm-hmm.
Your attempts to get Miss Lou's attention are more than effective, and soon you find yourself backstage with her undivided attention. It's because I was stunting all over the location. I must say I was very impressed with your little performance, she says, but why are you really here? The lounge singer's carefree smile vanishes at the mention of the Brethren of Ash. I don't know who they are, and I don't care to, she says. I was headed home a week ago when I was accosted by 2 men in, and I must emphasize this, the ugliest robes you'll ever see. They had the strangest symbol on the hood, she says, then scribbles a crude sigil on a napkin. It resembles a hand with an inset eye. You ask her what happened next, and she nods to the bruiser at the door. Antonio scared them off. I haven't seen them since.
Okay.
Good.
We're doing really well. This has been
Yeah.
a great time. When I first played this, it went awful, but I also didn't have whippoorwill tech, so
3
There's-
was what I got on my first run. So,
I also got 3.
great. That is 2 actions spent. I will now walk down here for a third, and now we have the clues to draw this, but I don't really want to draw for my last action.
Hold on. So you used the free trigger already to move? That's
Yeah.
what. Okay, so you can't use it again. So you really do
I
have one
can't use it
action
again.
left. Then I guess we'll wait.
But yeah, I also don't really. How many more clues do we need? 12?
Mhm.
We have to spend 12. There's a bunch here, and it's VP.
Yeah.
And okay, but we do need to get 7 more, which is still a substantial amount. So, I should get a clue here.
Sure.
I was thinking, like, do I need to actually focus on doing it? And the answer is yes. So I will just center stage this and add 4 and investigate at 7 on 2.
I got my 4 clues. I don't think we're getting any more. We might. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an auto fail.
All right.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's if I have to take auto fails, I'll take them there.
Yep. Ready to discard some more cards?
No.
Ooh. That's pretty
2
good to play.
2 cards I have to discard. Well, one can be that lockpicks. And guess the others are breaking and entering.
That's tough to discard here because we'll need potentially to evade something.
Yeah, I know. Then it's the right under their noses, which I was hoping to use for a fast clue, but it's so hard to actually properly, legitimately evade something as Andre.
I mean, you might have to in a second if we have an
I
heavy
may have
enemy.
to.
All right. 1 doom on the nearest enemy with no doom on it.
Whoa. Downpour. Okay.
Oh, good.
I am at 6 on 3. Let's spend 1 resource to go to 7 on 3.
Nice.
And we're good.
Imagine having agility.
Oh, boy, do I ever.
Once again, is it a you take the action? I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's do that. I will spend 2 of your clues and 2 of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Say.
So I don't
Do you have a
drop them.
second look what I found in your deck?
Yeah, there's one in there somewhere.
In-
I've
in-
only
In
seen
theory.
half of my deck.
Right. What's that like? Great. We'll draw this. And it's David Renfield.
Okay.
Aloof. And we'll go hunting around.
We are indeed at
Mid-fire masks. I really like that. Because it's the middle scenario.
It is.
Okay. Oh, that was a good first action. It's elusive just with no investigators.
Correct.
Yeah. So it can run over to where the bat is if we want that.
Well, he
I
doesn't
don't know
have
if we
elusive.
want that. Right, he has some other effect that we're guessing at. Well, I guess I should investigate with my lockpicks, hey?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, I can't keep getting away with this.
I didn't split these up amongst the 2 of us, and maybe that's why.
Yeah. Okay, so that resource fires immediately, and the timing on this might matter, because then Sigcase is going to draw a card.
Yeah.
Called it on the 4th time I tried to call it. All right, I successfully investigate, so this will trigger before the clue comes up, if that matters.
Okay. Yeah.
The haughty Mr. Renfield tries to brush you off politely, but when you mention the brethren, he flees down a nearby street. Although you give chase, the eschatologist, what a great word, is surprisingly fleet-footed. Eschatology being the study of the end of the world. And he does have an effect that is basically elusive. Connecting location with no investigators if able.
Sure.
We bounce him down to French Hill.
Might as well.
This has the VP, so I'd rather be hunting here first.
Okay.
And then I get my clue, and I also have another action.
Did we leave
So-
one clues behind somewhere, or is it because of what what's her name did?
We left one on Merchant
Oh,
District.
there it is. Yes, thank you.
Or rather, I preemptively picked one up from Merchant District, but yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So this is mildly awkward. I could go in and thwack the bat horror with my cane,
Back to me.
and then it would go back to you, and then we both spend an action fighting it. Or I could just play two things, move over there, and end my turn there. And maybe that's what I want to do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Sure.
I'll still be engaged with it, but there's no point in both of us fighting it when you'll one-shot it. So I will play an e-cash, and I will play my center stage.
Okay.
And then I'll Olivier in here. And French Hill is 4 Shroud.
Place a charge or secret on an asset you control. I don't do those things.
I use Renown. Shoot.
There's no renown tokens here. Sorry.
All
No
right.
supplies.
Supplies. Yeah.
Okay, you've already stolen a clue here. Okay, so I move over and take the horror. That seems like the plan. Yeah. What am I doing here? Yeah, we'll commit these guns again. They're good, but I don't think I want to spend money on them. So I move.
And yes, the doom is supposed to be on the bat. We got a raising suspicions to put a doom on an enemy.
Indeed.
It's a weird spot, but
where am I putting the doom? The horror. I put it on probably Daniel. So, what are we at? We're at 5 plus 2 is 7. That seems pretty good. This is second action. Yep. Bat down.
bat down.
And I should have put the horror on me so I could heal it, but you know, I'm just going to say I did that because I was not thinking that I had no horror on me. All right. Last action, I'm going to play this lucky charm,
Maybe.
which is very good. And that is something I could put charges onto.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't think I'm going to.
Do you want to trigger that to clear out the cloak?
I think I should. Yes. Let's move the horror onto Daniel.
I really love the ability to use Lucky Charm to move, either refill your charges on cloak effectively, or fast put something onto cloak. It's such a cool combo.
Yeah, and there's enough charges here. I think it kind of makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
That is all of mine actions. Nice. Okay. 4 of 8. So we just needed to get these last 2. We seem to be on track for the doom.
We're doing okay on time. Not super fast, but we're doing okay.
I think it's okay. 5 on 3. If I fail, take 2 horror. Our skulls are -3 at this point. Can I commit something to the discard pile? Does that make any sense? I could commit this do or die.
I like that. You can't redraw it until you've cycled it back.
Yeah, okay. Take a direct horror. It feels a little silly just because I'm trying to prevent the horror.
You'll heal it. You'll heal it.
Yeah. Okay, so this puts me at 6. Yeah. Okay, we pass. We'll take the guns back. Should I take a look what I found?
Hard to say. If you think you can like reliably actually trigger this in the Goldilocks zone of a Four Shroud, yes. Otherwise, having your guns out is just nice for
Let's just
burst
try
damage.
it. I might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got?
Oh right, I get an encounter card too. It's an aerial pursuit. There are none, so nothing happens, and it just surges. Does it stay out? Well,
I don't think so.
right, it's not an Ancient Evils.
Yeah, nothing resolved in the middle of it.
It's a rogue gangster. Bah. It's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty annoying.
Is it?
Oh. Ha ha ha. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I can go first here.
Do you want me to get any clues first? Or deal with this guy?
Um, I guess I was going to evade him. And I'll probably get 2 clues on my turn, and that'll also handle David.
Okay. Sure.
But if you think you're getting clues and spawning something, I could also evade whatever spawns and get clues that way. So
I mean, it's a bit risky.
it's also, I don't know. I don't know if we want to actually spawn something this turn.
Here's the other thing. If I do pass, then I can deal with David as well.
Yeah. Although I'm kind of in no hurry to pass.
But if I accidentally, right?
Yeah. If you accidentally pass, he's handled, and that's good.
Yeah, okay. Let me...
I guess if you're handling my gangster, go ahead and handle my gangster in a single action.
Fair. Yeah, maybe I should just do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I take the horror from the meat cleaver, put on the cloak.
Yeah. 1
damage.
Yeah.
That's part of this fight. We are going to go at 5 on 3. You got something to commit?
I do. Have an unexpected courage.
Cool.
Great.
All right. I'll go for the clue.
You heal a horror.
I heal a horror. Holy crap, the meat cleaver. Okay, this thing's never going to give me +3. All right. I think I just go for the clue this way.
Okay. Yeah.
7 on 4?
Yeah.
Okay. I get 1 clue, and should we trigger?
Might as well.
All right. David Renfield,
there's
number 1.
a weird outside argument of like our skulls stay a little better, but I don't want to have to mess with trying to game that is a good way to find ourselves 3 rounds from now like, oh god, we never cleared David.
And we should have, right? Okay. Eventually, you find Mr. Renfield hiding in a cluttered bookshop. After you explain yourself and your intentions further, he acquiesces to your questioning. I only attended the meeting out of an academic curiosity, the eschatologist says. While much of what they said was utter drivel, I did glean some insights. It seems the Brethren of Ash worship an ancient devil named Elikos, a being of fire and destruction, said to be responsible for the Great Fire of Alexandria. Or so they claim. As if that were something to take pride in, he scoffs. When you mentioned the Brethren, I worried you were one of them. They are an army of thralls, all united under their queen. Okay, I see you moved him over and then dumped him beneath the end. You're supposed to follow all the instructions. Anyway. Can't spend the clues. I could also take another stupid action here and hope to get a -1. A lot of those. Yeah, why not? What else am I doing?
Nicely done. Look what you found.
Look what I found. I got 3 clues in a single turn. Look at that.
That's more than I am doing most turns, clue-wise.
But you have a lot of actions. Look,
Yeah.
I think there's people talking about Izzy in the chat right now. I do think she's good, but it's like only as good as the cards you put in your deck, which sounds like a tautology a bit, but I'm very much like lying in wait, a card that is not in my deck, to, I'm not just like, I think I press the lockpicks button and succeed by 2 and all of that. It's like, wait for your moment. Otherwise, I'm not testing
Yeah.
above like a 4 or 5, and that's not that great
Yeah.
until I want
I
to.
think the difference between core Izzy and I've said this before, between core Izzy and Izzy with Miguel and Marie is massive. Just huge.
I forgot to shuffle this back in, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'm going to first action draw this card.
Cool. I believe in you. Aha. It is him.
Hey, there he is.
Cool.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I drew him.
You did.
That was, in fact, why I did the action as opposed to asking you to. Great. Action 2, I'm going to evade. This is only a 6-on-4. So let's commit this out the door to gain 4 resources and be 8-on-4 and spend a resource to be 10-on-4.
Sure. Phew.
Okay. -3 comes out to a 7-on-4, so that is the over success for a card and the evade.
Okay.
And I will have 2 more actions. There is no secret special way of damaging this guy, is there?
No.
We just got a wail on him.
Yeah. I mean, the secret special way is to move horror every single time.
Yeah, hey, do you want to trigger this and do something with either direction?
I don't think so. I think I want to keep it because the cloak is exhausted.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you want to
Move it off?
take it off. And yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it on me.
Well, while this is ready, is the
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, okay.
Cool. So I have 2 actions left, we've decided. And those seem like 2 really good actions for just swinging 8-on-4 with my polished cane.
Yes, Pax wants to know if you have the hammerless still around. And yes, in the discard pile, I believe.
That's a good question. There is one hammerless in the discard pile, and the other one is hiding in here. So
one of those 2 cards. Okay.
Yep. I was pretty sure I didn't discard the second one specifically because of that. So, yeah. So we're gonna swing 8-on-4 here, and that's a success. And then we can do that again, and that is a success.
And sometimes swinging at a large number for 1 damage is better than swinging at a low number for 2 damage.
It really is surprisingly good to do that.
No prey on this one.
No prey, so I can take him.
Yep. And no elusive too is good. Oh, finally.
I did not draw the hammerless, so I got weight of the world.
Okay.
It's a little dicey on horror, but
5 of 8. So we
fine.
still need 3 more clues. I mean, I'll take the horror off of you.
You can. Oh, that's nasty.
So is this.
No,
So we're locked in here for now.
For now. Oh, that's really nasty.
Okay, I will take the moment to move a horror from Andre and put it onto the cloak.
Okay. What do you want to damage with that? The servant?
Yeah.
It is entirely possible we never kill this guy. It's actually highly likely that we don't kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I can go first, and I absolutely should here.
Mm-hmm.
Go first. because I'm going to play this breaking and entering.
See, that's what it's there for. And thank goodness this arcane lock is not a locked door.
Yeah, gosh. So this is just like if I'm lockpicking.
Yep.
Lock picks, whatever.
You do need to succeed by 2, though.
I do need to succeed by 2, and this is a 4 shroud, so I am at 9. I'll commit a right under their noses to go to 10.
Hmm.
I have to over succeed. All I'm doing with the rest of my actions is thwacking the servant and letting the bat horror run away.
Mm-hmm.
So this is such a weird thing, but I'm going to use center stage for 1.
I wish I could commit to you, but I do not have intellect icons.
That's okay.
-4.
And we're good. -4. And I got myself to 10 for that kind of thing. I don't remember what I was at, but it was enough. Breaking and entering will exhaust the servant of flame.
And you get a extra action.
And I get a card and an extra action.
Which you've not used yet.
What am I doing? I'm trying to draw that. I was trying to draw my hammerless and failed. Problem is, I'm $1 short on
Yeah,
the
it costs
hammerless.
3.
So I could take $1 and play it and shoot and shoot. Or I could just swing twice.
I don't mind either way. Okay, so you're asking about how much damage I can do. I'm going to be doing...
I guess that's what I'm asking.
Okay, so he's got 3 on him. We need 7.
Swing 3 times. So I would do probably 3 more.
Yeah.
It's only 1 extra damage if I do the hammerless.
Yeah, just swing then.
Just swing. All right. And we're just ignoring this bat horror. He's gonna...
He'll attack you and run away.
Yeah. Cool. Even if I fail, Weight of the World isn't shuffling into my deck here. It's discarding.
Discards.
So that's acceptable. Yeah, so we're just gonna do these 8 on 4. That's
Nice.
a hit. That's a hit. And that's a hit. It is really nice only having to over succeed once on a turn.
So that's 3 damage.
Yeah.
So theoretically I can just get this in 2.
Yeah. And then if you also cleared the lock, that'd be amazing.
I might. All right, we have a horror.
Good news is whoever shows up here we can handle.
Yeah. Trying to see what I can commit here. I can commit either of these. Yeah, the damage is fine. Okay, we'll commit this blood curse. So that puts me at 5 plus 4 is 9. Okay, that's good. That is 2 damage. This shuffles in. And we're just going to go 5 on 4. Second action. We need to take out another horror. I'll put it on the lucky charm, actually. -1.
Got him.
I just passed. We need to read something, though.
Again, there are 2 ways of playing this game. One is to be prepared for every contingency with cards in your hand, and the other is just to get your numbers so high that the Chaos Bag can suck it.
I mean, but I did both, right? That's really funny.
I mean, yeah.
The second, only being up 1, I mean, you know what I was trying to do. But anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Your nemesis lies incapacitated at your feet. The flame that cloaked them has died out, though their robes are miraculously unsinged. Any attempts to remove their mask are fruitless. You will need to wait for them to regain consciousness if you want to discover who they are. You wonder how many victims their blood-spattered sickle has claimed. Perhaps it would be better to finish them off here and now to avoid future bloodshed. No one has to know. We can't risk letting them hurt others. They're too dangerous to be left alive. We can draw some cards from that. or we get an extra clue for holding them questioning hold them for questioning later tonight. What do you think?
I think killing the servant is way better. I just want to kill this guy. He's so 10 damage is 10 health is so much.
Yep.
What if we just killed this guy?
Let's just kill him. Add him to victory
All right.
display. And then we draw 3. Is there something if you get all 6? Okay, so it's either we can't get the scoured for answers, which is just I think an extra clue next round or next game.
Yeah, next game.
Okay.
Which I would prefer to not have to deal with this guy.
Agreed. Okay, 3 cards apiece. I have been pursued, and you get a horror.
Hell yeah, 3 cards.
Yeah, I like 3 cards.
That doesn't matter.
I don't
you
think
want
so.
to test this door?
I would like to.
Great. Have a know the line.
Ooh.
Which is +3.
Okay. 8 on 4. I was also going to commit things, but I don't think I need to now.
Our skull is 5 now.
It is?
Yep.
Okay. I will commit this. Just draw a +1. Arcane lockdown.
-5 on the skull is nasty, but
yeah, Andre having 8 sanity is crazy good. I like that.
Yeah, there's a little more breathing room than you'd think on this.
Okie dokie. You get attacked.
Yeah, sure do.
Bye. All right. I mean, I can continue to move the horror off of you. That's fine with me.
Yeah.
6 of 8.
6 of 8. Okay.
Sure.
Nice. Aerial pursuit. Cool. This is the nearest non-elite enemy. It moves.
Great.
Crossfire. I'm not even spending the dollar on this.
That's fine.
I will test this up by 3 and succeed.
Okay, I will move a horror from you to the cloak.
Okay, killing the whippoorwill.
Yep.
I was just going to ignore it, but I like that even more.
Oh, I needed to have taken a horror already, but that's fine. I'll put it under Belker and an Hermitage. That's fine.
So, we need 2 clues. We need to be here, and then it's either 2 parleys or 2 evades, I think.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't take anything back from my arcane lock test.
Yeah.
But I have now.
Okay, good.
Do you want me to... I mean, you have the extra action, you have the extra move.
So, my thought is I just zoom into this guy and walk, and he runs up there. I take the opportunity attack.
Fine.
Rather than spend actions on him.
I think you're good on the horror, so that should be okay.
I think thanks to your help, I'm fine on horror.
Great.
And yeah, I want to take the attack here. So I'll Olivier here for first action. Second action, I'll go for a walk, taking an opportunity attack, running the bat horror here. Great, I could heal damage here if I really wanted to. But I don't. Instead, I will lockpicks for what is actually my first action. Great. That is a pass for a new action. Sorry, lockpicks is second action. That's a pass. I don't think I messed with the Sig Case card because drawing Elikost would be fine. Drawing Paranoia actually messes with my plans here. Third action, I will investigate and trigger center stage, and this is a 6 on 2. Sure would like one more. Let's commit the breaking and entering. For 7 on 2. Sanity check. This is not a VP location. Great.
Spend the clues?
I think I spend the clues, which is wild to do for last action, but we just have to spend the actions at this point. And it's Cornelia. She has to be evaded twice.
Okay.
Okay.
I cannot help with that.
No, but that's okay.
I think I still move into your location, though, right?
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Bradley, for hanging out. We'll put you
Yes.
on the spot
Yeah.
for
Thanks, friend.
thanks, our friend.
Yes. And just by the way, it's a 18 round scenario minus the player count plus extra doom potentially that you put.
Yeah. So it was a 15 doom agenda for us.
I'll just play as bandages, I guess.
That seems very good.
I can help with this later, but
Yeah. Enemy phase, I take a damage.
I will heal the damage.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. We got this.
Last round.
Last round.
Oh, me.
You.
Sure. Good time for that.
Free. Non-elite. No, not that.
Nope.
Something else was non-elite.
The movement one.
Free. Free mythos phase.
There you go.
All right, let's just go for this.
Yep.
This is an evasion that starts at 6, so I will spend a resource on Silvertongue to be 8 on 3.
To go up 6, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. I would prefer you didn't commit. I don't want to draw.
Okay.
This sounds so weird, but I would rather just spend the money first. Yeah, okay. Now I'm 11 on 3. Great.
Okay. -5. Up by 3.
-5. So I will take my extra action.
Let's
Put a
read
lead
the
on her.
thing. She readies. Heal
Find Miss
horror.
Akeley working the late night shift at a rundown garage. She seems friendly enough as she offers you a cigarette, but the moment you mention the Brethren of Ash, her expression hardens and she points you to the door. Heal horror. Place the lead.
Mhm.
Great. That was one action. Second action, I will do that same thing. Now you can feel free to commit that, and I will spend a Silvertongue resource for a 10 on 3. Yep. And that'll do it.
Would you like to draw your card?
Yeah,
Sure.
cool. It wasn't paranoia.
Okay.
I was just looking at free boosts here as the easiest way of passing the test. And
Yeah. I have a ton of cards also, but indeed. All right. Eventually, your words get through to the grumpy foreman. She apologizes and invites you to sit down. I went because a couple of my friends at the NH1 factory talked them up. Apparently, those Brethren of Ash are preaching something about a glorious rebirth for all of their followers. I tuned out the rest of it. I don't really go for that kind of flim-flam anyway, Cornelia says. When you ask about her friends, she shakes her head. All 3 of them haven't even shown up for work the past few weeks. We have successfully done the thing.
Not her friends Bridley, Broadley, and Broodley.
Or flip this. Your search has turned up some interesting results. With all that you've learned, you and Dr. Armitage should have enough clues to find your friend's whereabouts. You hail a cab back to Easttown to discuss your findings. Look at that. We did it in just enough time. We have 1 round left. It was this one. Good.
You had your full turn as well. That was...
I did. And a million things to help whatever we needed. But
so, no joke, the clues that you picked up were the margin. We would have been a little behind pace if you hadn't been grabbing what you grabbed.
And even on some basic investigates at that.
Yeah.
It's a great scenario. I think it is very reminiscent of Midnight Masks, and I don't know if it's easier or harder. I don't know. I think this is only the second time I've ever played it, and the first time was not good. And I think there's a little bit of your direction, your directing traffic, that I like to call it, which helped. But I don't know. I think it's fun. It's a good one. Good test of your decks for sure.
I think it's hard in different ways. I'm interested in seeing how it plays at 4-player. Like in 2-player, these are not hard abilities to trigger most of the time. And so in 2-player, it feels easiest to just do the thing twice. doing the thing 4 times could get tough. And at that point, maybe then you're playing around a bit more. Like, are we parlaying this, or just beating the person up? But you do get really good rewards for triggering them, which also keeps it going. So
True. The card draw was really nice.
yeah, and Abigail at the downtown location that spawned more resources was actually massive for our tempo. Like, I was getting 2 resources for an investigate here. That's pretty cool.
So when you played, you test drove this deck. Did you get all 6 as well?
I did. That was with a very different Izzy deck,
Yeah.
Spell based Izzy. And I did get all 6. It was just as down to the wire. Partly because I got Servant of Flame last. In fact, I've played this scenario 3 times, and all 3 times his card has been at French Hill. And it is tough to handle him if you get him at the very end. Like, it's a lot to churn through. If you're not evading him, he's running away, so you have to figure out a way to do that. So I was glad to see him a little earlier.
Did you have Naomi on the board?
No, usually on the board. I'm used to seeing Renfield in the bag here.
Okay, well, we have something to do with her. So, reading the resolution here. Number 1, you hail a cab bound for Easttown and reflect on all that you've learned. Despite their attempts to hide their true identity, you've sussed out the real culprit. You only hope the information you gathered is enough to save your missing friend. So, we discovered the cult's whereabouts. Yay. This, Naomi, is the harbinger of Elikos, the true identity of the servant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If the Servant of Flame enemies in Victory Display record that we killed the Servant of Flame, yep.
Mm-hmm.
If there are 6 elite enemies under the act, no. And the other one is also not possible because we killed the Servant of Flame.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those 3. Then we get 1 bonus experience, so we'll just throw them all into the Victory Display. And that gives us a total of 10. Are you just going for the red clock now?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Chat, if you can come up with 10 XP of better upgrades in this deck than just putting red clock in, please tell me about them. But I think I should just put red clock in this deck. And then pray I draw it.
What the heck do I do?
Did you upgrade your timely interventions?
No, I could do that.
3 wilds? 3 wild? It's like the watch this upgrade. It's pretty great.
Is it worth doing a canteen? No, I seem to be okay on the horror, which seems strange. I don't start with this guy in play, so there is a argument for charisma.
Yep. If you think you'll get both.
I mean,
or want both.
I would want both is kind of the...
Okay, yeah. Yeah. There's value with charisma then.
I agree that you're not going to likely find him, but...
Are you going to find him and wish you could play him, as opposed to just committing him?
Right. I mean, the timely interventions are 6, so I need to find 4 plus another 1. Or sorry, 3 plus another... No, yeah, 4, so 3 plus another 1. We also talked about, like, maybe one of the Mystic events that does damage back. Kind of depends on what you think at this moment is going to be our best route through the finale.
It's going to be whatever cards we've got out at the time. I don't know. Remains to be seen which path we're taking.
Okay. I mean, at this point, I know I can dump the guerrilla tactics because I don't need it. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, the cultists spawn in your location too.
Yeah, that was there for the whippoorwills, and it did its job.
Yeah. Well,
no, it didn't do anything for that.
I didn't draw it.
you had it as a backup in case you didn't have cloaks, so it was fine.
There's no more money in these upgrades either.
So what are my options? I don't want to do well connected. I don't want to do black fan. That's largely just because I got paranoia. That those are off the table. So
The other thing I could do
upgraded
is get another
sudden
weapon.
fall is okay, but clean sweep, You could take another weapon. Are you thinking the bow?
I think I should.
Yeah. So if you take the bow, then like my deck is effectively one action turns into a clue or one action turns into a damage in the final scene, and we just decide if we're doing damage or fights.
Right.
If you take the bow, we're doing fights.
I think so.
So, yeah. All these fight events are so tough because my combat is only 2.
Combat is garbage. Yeah.
And you know what I can do instead is get a +4 to every test and other stuff. I really don't see a world where I don't just take the red clock and then cry because I didn't draw it.
Yeah, but you will draw it.
The thing is, I will see it, and if I don't see it, I have Sig Case to draw to it, and red clock starts working immediately. So, and there are no 1 XP cards I can take at this point, so I will have to have an XP left over.
Do I drop the look what I found? One of them?
Yeah, I think that's fine to do.
Okay. Here's what I've got. I've got one longbow, one charisma, one fearless, level 2, and one retribution.
That's a lot of damage you got.
I think
hiding
so.
in there.
I think it
I guess
is.
I could swap some level 0 card back in, but I guess I should keep my hammerless in my deck. Just I don't love it. It'll do stuff. I don't know what I cut. Oh, I cut the right under their noses because I want it to work, and I just don't take real evade actions enough.
You did one at some point, but you're right. If you have the polished cane, like you don't need it.
Yeah, I did 2 on the final round of the game.
Well, that's true. You did, but then we didn't need the clues.
Yeah,
It's probably too
I guess,
expensive otherwise.
yeah, with 1 XP left over, what I can do is see about turning the other noses into some other card, some other level 0 card that is a better swap.
All right. We're gonna take a short
Yeah.
break, and then we'll come back for this.
See you soon, friends.
Okay. I believe we're back.
We're back.
Yeah. Okay. I think everything's been unmuted. Hopefully people who are back can tell us if we look like we're ourselves. Having trouble who's deciding trouble deciding who's my favorite new starter deck hero or investigator. Is it Miguel or Andre?
Oh, I can weigh in on this. The answer is it's Andre, because he's green, and so he's my favorite.
I like the Miguel cards though. They're very cool.
They are pretty cool, and I want to give Miguel a proper try. It's harder to just look at Miguel and know what I'm doing compared to Andre, where I just go, "Yep, cool,
Yeah.
smash stats rogue."
I mean, he just says succeed by 2 right on him, so
That is the goal, the dream.
okay. There is a setup button here. Wait for it for a second. I believe we'll be adding some tokens, but don't do it. Let's let the thing do it for us. And you can read the text if you'd like.
All right. Dr. Armitage thanks the waitress at Velma's diner as she sets 2 pieces of warm apple pie between you. The head librarian pushes one toward you with a strange smile. Arkham is changing. The world is changing. For the worse, I fear, but at least we have pie. Me too. Together, you and Armitage piece together a disturbing picture of the situation at hand. The Brethren of Ash are not conspirators, Armitage says. They're thralls, all of them. Thralls of an ancient goddess, one they call Elikos. We know this. Dr. Armitage shows you a grotesque woodcut of a gnarled tree with burning branches before continuing. After attending one of the cult's secret gatherings, some prospective followers develop a strange bruise that marks them as one of Elikos's own. The followers are from all walks of life, rich and poor, weak and strong. Most importantly, the thralls have no idea they're under her sway. Our mysterious pursuer is one such thrall, Naomi. According to prophecy, the servant of flame who attacked us at the university is the harbinger of the queen's return. The servant gathers sacrifices to make way for the queen's glorious rebirth. A rebirth they predict will happen this very evening. Wow, we add an Elder Thing and Tablet token to the bag, and that seems to be handled for us. And we discovered the cult's whereabouts. So, thought of Bradley being sacrificed chills you to your core. Matt, I gotta say, if you just pick a name for your friend and substitute that in Mad Lib style for the whole reading, this whole thing reads so much better. The thought of Bradley being sacrificed chills you to your core. Rather than piece together circumstantial evidence, you suggest you search the Servant of Flame's residence for some clue. Your search turns up several leads, an invitation to a secret meeting, a pair of scuffed muddy boots, a record of bootlegging operations in the waterfront district, a photo of 3 faces lit by candlelight in the dark. Everything points to the Arkham sewers. A bit foolish, wouldn't you think? For a cult that worships fire to conduct their business in the sewers, Armitage chuckles, but I believe you're correct. Together you resolve to scour the sewers for any trace of Bradley.
Okay. We don't put the extra doom into play, so that's good. And then we get an opening hand. I forgot to put the weakness in, but it is in there now. That is a garbage opening hand of 5 skills. I don't want them. And that is better. Although
It's a
I
good
wish
thing I didn't hard mulligan for the red clock, because it's the bottom card of my deck.
you just looked for fun, just to see.
Yeah, just check for fun.
All right. We begin down here at the sewer culvert, or culvert. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. And it's
Culvert.
Culvert. Okay. It is connected to all of these guys, but these connections might change. We are warned about that in the campaign guide, I think. Agenda 1A is a gathering, not an gathering.
Not the gathering.
Or the chanting echoes through the fetid tunnels. The cult's rebirth is at hand. Each enemy at a location with a copy of fire attached cannot be damaged. Good to know. And we need to search the sewers for our first act. The Brethren of Ash could be anywhere. You must search the sewers for the cult's ritual site if you hope to save Bradley. When an investigator enters underground cistern, advance, which could be anywhere, but we happen to know it's right here.
It's right there. We'll just take 6 clues to walk in.
And these better have some clues on them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a strong reason to go first?
I mean, I can go first. Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you want. All right. Let's play Olivier Bishop.
That's the hard mulligan.
Great.
Yeah.
Didn't have to. Really didn't have to. It was great. Let's play. Yeah, there is just no way to squeeze out a fourth action here, so that's okay. Let's play an emergency cache. Let's play a lockpicks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's. So the sewers can do bad things.
They can. One of them gets an enemy.
The enemy would be really bad. Let's stay where I am. That's not worth the 20% chance. I don't. There's a 20% chance I don't lose an action if I go now, but I'd rather just sit here safe.
I could probably deal with the enemy.
All right. Let's go over here. Okay, I will lose a center stage from my hand. That's fine.
Okay.
Would have been, but it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry.
No. It's fine.
I begin with a longbow.
Oh, baby.
I don't know if anyone's ever played this card before. Well, someone has, I hope. But we're going to find out what it's like. It's kind of like Ornate Bow.
Looks good for shooting some meat.
I think I just take a resource and play.
Oh, baby, yeah.
Dr. Henry. I think that's
Get that soak.
Better to have than not. And that'll be me.
All right.
Go upkeep. One doom. And... Okay, I have 5.
Fun fact, this is not a must choose a card type. You can choose a card type you don't have in your deck or in your hand.
That's true. But I don't really want to get rid of those. Well, okay. 5 on 3. Okay.
Easy.
Don't even need to worry about this stuff. Hey, it's this
Cosmic
one again.
Evils. Let's just take the Doom.
Yeah. Again, I think the Surge, taking the damage and horror and getting something else is just...
Yeah.
You do it if you need to.
Yeah, but the Surge on that is just not worth. Runs through the deck faster, so you draw more Cosmic Evils.
Yep.
Okay, I can go here.
Sure.
Maybe I can get both these clues. We'll see. I will play a Lucky Cigarette Case for action 1. I will Lockpicks for action 2. This is a solid 9 on 3 test. That looks to me like a clue, a card, and an extra action. I am just going to try this and hope it works. I am going to investigate with a perception at 5 on 3. There we go. And then I can Olivier out of here, having grabbed this clue.
Seems good.
Obviously, there's no point in moving right now. I'll just take a resource.
I feel pretty good about your pace, so I don't think I'm going anywhere either. I could go next round, though, but yeah. I think it's just worth drawing. Draw. Okay. And resource.
Sometimes that's what you do.
Yep. Upkeep.
Okay. Those aren't the red clock.
Did you just put the Doom in play? No, that's the Cosmic Evils.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Ew. 5 on 7. And this is 1 card.
Only 1.
That's fine. Okay. Yes. one random card. That's going to be an overpower. That's fine to go there, and I will take a damage and put it on to Henry.
Cosmic Evils.
Well then.
Okay. Sure.
Again, like no enemies in play means that we can just take our turns doing stuff. So you only need 4 more
Yeah.
clues.
Shall I go first?
Mhm.
If I pull an enemy, then I just have to evade it myself. So,
Yeah.
and I think that's okay. We'll just Olivier up here. Cool. The Flooded Crypt 4 Shroud. There's a VP here.
There was one the
And
other
a
one
horror.
too.
Whoa! You can tell it's a finale because I'm not looking at the VP on the locations. Okay. Well, let's lockpicks this at 9 on 4. And get my card and extra action and clue. I think spending the action to... I don't think I can get the other clue here.
Okay.
And I actually think spending the action to walk back out and everything is just not worth it when I can.
Olivier.
It's just not worth all the actions to spend
Yeah.
in the future. So, God, this is so slow. But I'll take a resource. I will play my Polished Cane. Now I have my Polished Cane.
Let me ask you, do you have your starting card in your hand?
Yep.
Okay.
just remembered I needed to pull that. So I've got it now.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm not playing that now, but
No.
thank you for the reminder. I might play it next turn. I'll take another buck and take a horror for ending my turn here.
All right. Well, none of the cards in my hand are Daniel Jameson, so I will draw a card. I'll play this one. That's a good card. And then I will gain a resource. It's bad, but again, like I said last time, what you don't do is do things that are wasting your resources.
Mm-hmm.
And actions, I think, are not a problem right now. 5 of 6.
Yeah, I mean, we are close to this first one advancing, but
yeah,
we'll be
but
okay.
I mean, I'm not going to run
We're
into
big
a
kids.
location and get clues. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My encounter card. Sure. 3. I will commit this bandages up 1. Up 2. Meat cleaver. Good.
Nice. Ashen Rebirth. Test willpower 4. Oh, this one's a nasty one. If
Sure
you fail,
is.
either take 2 direct damage or 2 direct horror, whichever you have more of. It's
Nasty
just
card.
compounds on itself.
But you have a choice at least right now.
I do have a choice right now. I'm glad I'm going to take it as damage, but I'm glad I took that 1 horror. I would say if I was worried about that. Not a chance anyways.
Nope.
I will take the 2 direct damage since the horror can come from many sources here.
What would you like me to do? Do you want me to explore it all, or is that not really doing much?
I like the idea of you exploring because I don't want to walk into the spot that spawns an enemy because it spawns an enemy every time someone walks in. So
okay.
I'd rather you just lose an action here, and then I will also lose an action there. Unless you want to, if you can get those clues, I'm not going to stop you.
I'll do it.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
There we go. See?
Okay.
It all makes sense. I need to spend 2 resources for that.
Yeah. All right. Now I feel excellent about our tempo. I also don't want to go charging in to the cistern right now.
As a group. Okay, right.
Yeah, you don't have to be anywhere. It feels a little preemptive when I've still got more stuff I could do, like hunting for my clock.
Yeah, yeah.
Mainly hunting for my clock. I will play Silvertongue for action 1. I will lock picks at 9 on 4 for action 2. With the -0, I will discover a clue, draw a card, get another action. I will use Olivier to move out of there to safety.
Yes, no horror. Very good.
No horror. And I just need the clock. I'm just gonna draw, and I'm gonna draw. Okay, those aren't the clock.
It's how I feel over here. I mean, I spent 2 resources on look what I found, but I think it's still better than chancing these locations, right?
Yeah, I think we just ignore these.
Yep. Okay. I mean, I do have a weapon, so how bad could it really be? We're going to advance. Well, how bad is it? We're going to find an enemy. Nope. We killed the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will take a 5-4 test. I'm good.
Okay. Huh. I think I take a 2-4 test here.
You're not good.
I mean, it's a horror, whatever.
Yeah, you evaded those.
Yeah. Sure.
Encounter card?
Yes. We actually get those now.
Up 2.
Nice.
This is why I have charisma, by the way. This story asset, you just don't. Oh my god, again?
Well, like if you drew this, it's peril, so I couldn't say it, but I would be beaming into your head, take the damage in horror.
Yeah, I agree.
But I really don't want to take more, so we're just going to take the doom.
Yeah, no, I could actually take the damage in horror now.
You really could have.
Well, that's all 3 of those.
Yeah.
All 3 of
we are gonna be seeing a lot more enemies in the second, third. We've gone through a quarter of this and seen none, so, and that's fine. You just gotta accept it, prepare for it.
Well, when do you want to walk in there? Because it's going to take me 1, 2, 3 actions.
I think I can reasonably justify one more turn of setup and farting around before we just say screw it and go in.
Okay. I will move here, take a resource, and play these bandages.
Yeah.
It's not Daniel, but we'll be okay.
But yeah. I mean, you just gotta do this and hope. I'm gonna lockpicks the sewers. I'm gonna commit the out the door to gain 4 resources.
Okay, that is helpful.
Great, I'll gain a resource. I'm just gonna flip out if I draw the nat 1 here. I didn't draw the nat 1.
The paranoia?
I call it the nat 1 when there's 20 cards in the deck and there's one specific weakness that would wreck your day. And I didn't, so cool. So now I can afford to action to play this center stage.
Yes.
There's a question of do I play over my cane or my lockpicks? And the answer is no. I still want the lockpicks for getting clues
success. Yeah.
In there potentially.
Yeah. I mean, we might need to. It's just.
Yeah. So I mean, I have 2 more actions. I'll take a card. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. You spent the money.
Yep. That was all designed to spend the money on center stage. Cool. All right. May not get that red clock.
I found Daniel.
That's a win.
So if you want to throw some resources to me with your other out the door. All right. Each investigator, huh? Well, we're testing 5 on 3. A -0. I'm glad I'm getting all the willpower treacheries. This is very good.
Yeah, I couldn't pass those with zeros.
All right.
Hey, it's a zealot.
Okay, that's fine. I can just kill him.
Yeah.
Move, move. I'm not going to have any actions at the end.
What do you mean kill him?
I can
Do you
use
have
the
a
bow.
way? Oh, he's aloof. It's a
Eh,
lot. Oh, you ignore aloof. That's a lot. That's a lot to just kill someone with the.
I could also... I don't know. I don't have a way of taking horror right now, so...
Yeah.
I also don't have a way of killing this guy.
Yeah. I'd love if there was a way of taking horror, but you have the. You don't have the meat cleaver, so you're not just going to be taking horror on demand.
Right, but I eventually get the mask, right? Or not the mask, the charm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you can use my damage and horror for that if nothing else. Um
I can also commit my stuff eventually. I mean, I could engage and commit the overpower or something. That seems a little silly, though. 5 on 2? I guess it's a question about the doom. Like, do we want to leave this guy here forever? Probably not.
no, we don't want to do that. It's a question of do we want to let the game bring him to us and then try to
Mhm.
handle him there.
Yeah. I mean, one way or another, the longbow will... Like, it's basically the same, right? Unless you want to wait on me getting horror.
No, not really. I mean, I guess one thing you could do is just walk up here, re-ready your bow, and end here. But no, there's no reason you can't get to the cistern. So,
Yeah.
I guess starting your turn with the bow with the arrows it's up to you. It's up to you. So I think what we're deciding from all that is that we are okay advancing here.
I think so. I
So
mean,
let's
okay.
just do it.
Well, let's put it another way. Like, if we didn't, I just don't have a better idea on like the time for this one, like the how much pressure we have. I would
Yeah.
love to play an ally, but I don't think I'm just going to get that out of thin air because I don't have the resources.
No, you won't. You won't. Sorry.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we're moving in now. So if we're moving in now, you might as well handle this guy.
Okay. I mean, the only other thing to do, which would be silly, is no. I mean, I can't end my turn here with him. Okay. 5 on 2. Sure. 6 on 2. We're good. Zealot down. And then I just move in. I don't worry about reloading yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Okay, we
You go
spend
by
all of our
this or
clues.
that. Either one.
Okay, we advance this. The chanting leads you through a labyrinth of tunnels to a dry cistern. Several dozen robed figures kneel before a burning birch tree chanting. Bradley is among them. You must stop them before they sacrifice themselves for Elokos. Spawn the set-aside Elokos enemy at the underground cistern. This is a faint ember side face up. The investigator at underground cistern draws one of the set-aside fire treacheries and shuffle the other ones into the deck along with the Queen's Knight and Herald of Flame enemies. And then the other location goes into play. You've done that already. So these fires go in the encounter deck, correct? Yes.
Oh, hey, yeah. Right. That's nice.
As well as the other enemies which you already put in. Okay. I know. Pax lied. He said he had to put the kids to bed, but here he is chanting. Come on, man. He's doing some cold stuff. All right, let's look at the new stuff here. So the underground cistern has 4 clues on it, 4 shroud. If there aren't any clues here, you place clues on it up to its clue value. When the investigation phase ends, discard each ready non-elite cultist enemy at this location. Place 1 doom on the agenda for each enemy discarded in this way. Ew. And then Elkos here is a 5/15/5 massive retaliate. Gets We did that part already, but can't move, can't make a tax opportunity. We can also spend 2 clues to place 1 clue here. And if there are 5, we get to resolution 2. That's 10 clues in total. There's another location over here. And by the way, which costs us 2. And then we have the fire treachery from the first scenario.
Mhm.
I believe my turn has ended.
And yeah, fast, we can spend 2 clues. We must stop this, right at any cost. You could scour the cistern for a means to stop the cult, or you could try to chop their profane idol to tinder. We can spend 2 clues to discard a copy of fire, or I can just test to discard a copy of fire.
Mhm.
And then cultists will move toward the cistern if they're not there already.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's use Olivier to come in. And then action 1, I will go for a walk. This evade is the most important thing to do, I would say.
I don't have
Uh,
anything to prevent the attack at the moment. Yeah, so yeah.
yeah, right. There may come a day, but this is not that day. So action 2, I will evade. I'll spend. I did draw paranoia. But I'll spend 1 on Silver Tongue to put me at 8 on 5 for this evade. That's a very high number. I'll commit this unexpected courage to go to 10 on 5.
Nice.
Oh baby,
Ah.
that's a resource. That's a card off the Sig case.
Red clock, red clock.
No,
No,
you like the resource though.
I do like the resource.
And let's see. So the Elder Thing is -3 if you fail, draw a fire. And
But there aren't any in the encounter discard
but there
pile.
aren't any. And then the tablet is -4.
Correct. There's 2 of those.
There are. Well, I have 2 more actions. We will not get a fire every round. We also can't damage Elikos while there's a fire here. So let's spend a center stage charge to try to clear the fire. This adds 3 and puts me at 9 on 3.
Okay.
That is success.
They
Starting
really
that.
liked agility. Remember how in the first like 2 or 3 campaigns they just didn't care about that stat at all?
They said agility is not worth it, and between elusive and all the fire tests, oh, my little agility wizard brain is eating good here.
Yep.
I think I just stab Elikos here.
Last action.
I think it just last action. Start wailing with the polished cane. It is only 8 on 5, but I don't want to have to play around tablet into Elder Thing or cultist into Elder Thing every time.
Yeah, it's not necessary. This guy's exhausted, so or she is rather.
So the retaliate isn't my concern.
Right.
So let's just do that.
Okay. He can't keep getting away with this.
I'm not even happy about that. Like it's $1. Whatever. That just feels wrong.
I mean, you're gonna spend the $1 on the frickin' evading.
Yeah, I will. It's good value there. But
so the clue. Did you do the clue ending? Someone's asking in chat about. Have you seen?
I have done the clue ending, and I have visited the Sluice control location. So, it's important because I unlock a collector for a 3rd time if we defeat her.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the damage ending because I have nothing for clues, but we might need to change things. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right. I have been pursued, which seems actually
that's not bad.
Good.
That's fine. That seems good.
Yeah. 3 of 10. Nothing else is different here. Each cultist moves. Yeah. Okay, we're good. My encounter card is a Wild Compulsion. I have 5/2/3. I have 5/2/3. I have
nice
5/2/3.
I have a Noxious Smoke. This is a 6/3. This is a 6/3. I am 6/3.
Oh baby.
Take a card.
Red clock.
I have the Mark of Elikos, which is not the red clock.
How dare you?
And I should do something about that, but Unless we're winning in 2 rounds, I should do something about that.
I mean, I can do something about that.
You could, but you have the longbow.
I need to recharge the longbow. Yes.
Exactly. This is very good, but it's action intensive. So
It is. Shall I go first then? Nope. I would like you to evade this.
Since there is retaliate on that enemy, I think I should go first here. So yeah, discarding this first is a mistake, because if something goes wrong, I can't retry my evade.
That's correct.
But if I whiff the first evade and then over succeed the second evade, I
You can
still miraculously have 2 actions to clear this. And if I don't clear this, it's still not the end of the world.
Correct.
But I do have to get that evade off. So let's do this the fun way.
I like the fun way.
And play breaking and entering.
Ah.
This is a 9-on-4 investigate. I do have to over succeed. So we'll commit a perception for an 11-on-4.
Big
investigate. I'll commit this lockpicks for a 12-on-4 investigate. Really not necessary, but we'll take it. So that is an extra action.
Isn't it good that they got rid of the level 3 Lucky Sig case?
No, I could use that to find my red clock that I wouldn't have bought because I spent my XP on Sig. But yes. So I will take a clue, and more importantly, exhaust Elikos here.
Yeah.
I then have 2 actions to clear Mark of Elikos. And then, for my final action, I will swing with this Polished Cane at 8-on-4, 8-on-5.
Yeah.
And that'll do it. I have done 2 damage to the boss.
I've done no damage. Yes, I saw someone said the collector Mandy can take Lucky Cigarette Case 3, but there's no
That's
Mandy.
Hilarious and
there's
disgusting.
no Lucky Cigarette Case 3. Okay.
Yeah. Just play Legacy and everything's easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's part of... I need to recharge this thing, so I guess
You're deliberately not clearing Pursued, right?
Correct. Yeah, I don't need to do it.
Oh, good weakness.
I mean, just because I have the cloak here.
Yeah.
We only have 5-5. That's not that good, is it?
No, it's not great. You want some boost?
I guess.
Okay. How much boost do you want?
Like a manual dexterity.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
None fire treacheries in play.
Well, then I guess I do 1, 2, 3. I draw a card. I also have the Mark of Elikos. Well, Henry, your days are numbered.
Yeah.
Well, I think we just have to reload this again.
Yep.
But we're 5-15. That's not bad.
Good start.
I have the ways of doing this. I would love to play my ally, but I think we'll get there. I need to take the damage, of course.
Yes.
That's funny.
Free Doom. Could be Free Doom.
It could be Free Doom. It's going to be. Yeah, there's just the overpower. Okay.
Never mind.
Oh.
So much for Free Doom.
Really?
Queen's Knight.
Right, I take a horror.
Yeah. And when the Queen's Knight takes 1 or more damage, Elikos takes a damage.
Well then, how about you take a damage, and so does Elikos.
Great. And she is 2.
Yeah.
2 combat. That's so easy to hit.
Yeah. Is this the real Daniel? This is the real Daniel. Who's the guest? This is Philion from Card Games.
Hi, I'm Philion. I'm actually from Canada, not Card Games, but sometimes I say Card Games a lot. So
that's true.
I'm described as being from Card Games.
Yeah, if you haven't seen us play recently, the campaign play along from the Innsmouth Conspiracy, that's a whole thing on my channel. It's a whole playlist somewhere. And we play a lot on Pax's channel too. That is at Bradley Galbraith. Anyway,
but he's in the sewers right now. We're looking for him.
That's true. He is our friend.
So I can evade Ellicos and bust up this Queen's Knight pretty well.
That does more damage to Elkos, right? Every time.
Yeah,
That seems crazy good.
but I think I still want the evade because I don't think there's ever a world where we don't want to turn off retaliate and the big attack. So,
Yeah, I agree with that.
cool. Then let's evade Ellicos. I am at 6 on 5. I'll commit this out the door to go
Rude.
to.
Sorry, it's the right thing to do.
I don't actually need it. I can find other ways of getting there if you want. I just drew it right now.
I would love to have 2 cards in my back pocket that I could spend a single resource on each.
Okay, so I will not commit that out the door to this evade. I will commit this know the exit, which turns me into a 9 on 5.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
There's still just a 0.
None fire in play.
When do the fires come out?
From the encounter deck.
Yeah,
I mean, there's 4 of them in there. The idea is if you have gone a little slower, you will have a smaller encounter deck, and you shuffle 4 in there, so you should be drawing them pretty often.
I thought you told me that we were going slow.
Well, Doom-wise, we were going slow because I drew 3 Cosmic Evils. Encounter deck-wise, which is a different metric.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so I pass. I get the over success. I get my card. I get my extra action.
Yeah.
We're doing it. I'm so happy. We're doing the combo. I'm playing Prestidigitation.
Oh, the whole game or whole campaign of 2. There we go. Look at this.
I've been holding this pair in my hand for about 5 rounds.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Action 2. Prestidigitation being fast. Action 2. I will use the hammerlist to shoot the Queen's Knight at 6 on 2.
Do you want to evade first with the Polished King?
No.
No? Just 1 damage at a time?
Yes, I do. Thank you. Oh, that's less good. That's fine. It's fine. It's less good than I thought, but it's fine.
No, I think it's fine because 1 damage from this will do 1 damage to Ellicos. We're getting pretty close to being there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. So we will. I'm glad you caught that though. This is a 6 on 2 swing with the cane for my second action.
That's 4.
That's a -4, so that is only 1 damage, but that is 1 on Ellicos. Thank you.
7 and 15.
And for a third action, I can do that same. Ooh. Okay. For a fourth action, gosh, I shouldn't have played the Prestidigitation until I had this guy evaded. But for fourth action, I will Polished Cane this guy and not over succeed. That went poorly, folks. We got Ellicos up to 8, but no
you survive
free
this?
evade.
Yes.
I can survive it. She will she will explode at the end of the investigate phase and turn into a Doom.
That's less good.
And not count as damage on Ellicos.
Okay.
So
you're saying I should fire on her. Okay.
Probably. Shoot. See, this is why I should have waited on the Prestidigitation. Because now the hammerless comes back to my hand.
All right. Well, that happens. I'm gonna play Daniel.
It's okay.
Because we're not a Daniel deck if we're not playing Daniel. Mm-hmm. Also, it's +1. I think I just try to kill her.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
I can give you an out the door here.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so I have 6 on 2. That's a good number.
+2 here.
I have 8 on 2. Okay, so she's gone. 1 more damage up here. Did you already do that? No.
Yeah.
9 or 8?
I already this is 9. It should be 9 now.
Should be 9. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's only 1 every time she. Interesting.
Yes.
Reading the card tells you the mechanics on the card. Yes.
So 9 is correct?
9 is correct.
Okay. Last action, I reload the bow and then Armitage eats it.
Yep. I think so.
No. We could give it to Daniel.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And
That was the whole deal with that.
I will heal the damage off.
I should have been using center stage. Jeez. It's all fine. It's all
Okay.
good.
Yeah, we're
in
good.
good shape. I have weight of the world. That's fine.
5/10. Elokos is ready. Langur. Ooh. You cannot play or commit cards. That's interesting.
Mhm.
Okay.
I might be clearing that for you. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a zealot.
An aloof boy.
That is an enemy spawning at this location.
Well, I will take a horror. Should we kill the zealot or Elokos?
So this will just explode on its own and count as a doom.
Which probably
I think
doesn't
we
matter.
are
We're good on
very
doom.
okay on our doom clock.
Yep. All right. Buddy, you're doing well. Keep singing.
So-
That one's Pax, right? This is clearly Pax.
Yeah, so if we can defeat Elokos this round, we will save our friend Pax.
Okay. 5 damage.
Okay.
Not a
5
problem.
damage. Yeah, you basically got 2 shots.
Yeah, I got this. No problem. As long as I can. I mean, maybe this needs to go.
Okay. Let's make that go then.
This
I can go first.
This is Pax. Pax is our friend. He's been chanting at the. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I will just evade Elokos and spend 2 on Silver Tongue to be a 10 on 5. And that is a -3, also known as succeed by 2. No red clock. But Elokos has been evaded. I will spend 2 actions to clear your Langur.
Appreciate it.
And then, not that you don't have it under control, but I should just work on the main objective. I will polish cane and use center stage for a +4. This is 12 on 5 attack for another damage.
All right, so we just need 4. I have
just
no
need 4.
I have no skills in the discard pile that do anything, so we're just
Okay.
doing this at 6 on 5. I think
Okay,
it's fine. Okay, sure. 7 on 5.
Let's get you to 7 on 5,
All right.
just in case. There are none fires.
1, 2, 3, and then we reload. I mean, honestly, I could just take a swing, but that's silly. I could literally just punch and we'd be okay as well.
Yeah, do it the smart way. So what you do is reload and then take the stupid thing, then do the stupid thing, and then if it goes wrong, you've still got the.
But I have 2 actions, right? I could.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah.
Should I do the stupid thing?
Yeah.
All right. I will take a direct
Right.
horror and commit this overpower anyway, just for fun.
Okay.
And this is 5.
Wait, are you using the bow?
Nope.
No, you're. Yeah.
Only 1 damage,
You're
right?
punching. Yep. Testing it even.
Okay.
Oh,
draw
no.
another token.
Elokos is not a cultist, so no other token.
Just a -2.
Just
I
a
mean,
-2. That seems like you're failing.
I could just use Daniel Jameson again, but
Or-
I'm not. All right, just do this. And
Yeah.
we're done.
Just punch the boss to win. Just punch the boss.
Just punch the boss. I didn't even have to use overpower. I just thought that would be fun to do and
Yeah.
use her ability for once.
Scrape
This
by
entire
is so good.
busted. 1
That's
XP.
insane. This does not feel like a boss you should just be able to walk in. and beat up. But Bo's really good. The
Bo's
thing
good.
about Bo is you are not doing a lot of tests. I think either Frank or Peter, I think Frank pointed this out when they were revealing it on Friday. It is action intensive to use the longbow, but you don't take many tests. And that lets you conserve all the resources that you were using to pass tests, which I think is a really hidden a bit. That is a lot of mitigation in your. What are you doing with this Fearless 2? You can't use this Fearless 2.
Because I wasn't using any other skill cards. Like, I don't think we played
Yeah.
that many rounds.
No, we didn't play that many rounds, and we just didn't.
And
we drew what? 2 enemies? 3 enemies.
The queen helped a lot. Is
The
this
queen
similar
was
to
actually
the
helpful.
neutral chapter 1 bow? I believe that one costs 4 resources. And
Yeah,
this one ignores aloof.
And the ornate bow is a relic, which
Yeah.
comes up every so often. But yeah, we really didn't see the enemies, and that just changed everything. Not only did we not see the enemies, but you didn't have to deal with the encounter deck, which was beautiful.
You didn't either, because you drew 3 cosmic evils.
It felt like I did, because one of the non-cosmic evils I drew was 2 direct damage, but that was most of what I took.
Yeah, so these Hellhounds, the Cantors of Flame, they're those guys are just annoying, but they're not that big of a deal. The Dark Magician would have been a lot harder, but we just kind of surfed through. And it's interesting because this one doesn't require that many clues, especially since we went for this ending.
Yeah.
And I don't
we
know.
could have done 10 clues. That would have taken a while longer than just punching through.
Yeah. All right, let's see what the resolution is. I believe it's on here. As you chop the burning tree to tinder, an unearthly howl fills the room. Ignoring it, you continue your attack, placing well-timed strike after well-timed strike. Like, is he just punching to destroy the ancient evil? Eventually, the former effigy of the Brethren's goddess lies in pieces. Resolution numero uno. Okay, against all odds, the vessel of the ancient evil Elkos has been destroyed, and the cult's plans...
Cosmic evil?
Yeah, it shouldn't be ancient evil. It's cosmic. And the cult's plans to bring her to this plane foiled. Dr. Armitage tends the cultists as they reawaken, and he's still alive. You find Bradley among them, frightened and confused, but otherwise unharmed. As you explain the awful events of the evening, they listen intently. While escorting them and the rest of the innocents out of the sewers, you notice a strange familiar mark on their neck. The bruise has lightened and is only faintly visible, but it is still there. It may only be a matter of time until the mark reawakens, and more followers of the Queen of Ash rise again to resurrect their goddess. You vow you'll be ready should that day come again. Record that we defeated Elkos and the Brethren of Ash. We get 5 bonus experience on top of the 3 in play. And I guess, no, she doesn't have any. No, she does. She's at 5.
Mm-hmm.
So we get like 13 or something.
Yeah.
And then we've earned the Collector Campaign reward card. That's the thing that allows us to do 0 to 3 charms and relics. And we each get 2 mental trauma and 2 physical trauma. Winning the campaign. Yay!
Is Elkos based on a Lovecraft OG or an FFG creation? I think it is like Umerdoth, where it's an FFG creation for this, for the core set.
I like the art.
As long
it's a pretty
as
cool thing. I like this.
It is really cool art. Did you play? You didn't play Silk Song, did you?
I have. I haven't played through the whole thing though.
There's a secret fire boss that reminds me a lot of this, in a very, very cool way. It's great art.
It's cool. And they did that thing over winter, I think, where it was Elkos in a fireplace.
Yeah.
It's like a Yule log type of thing.
I'm an absolute sucker for when the Ancient One or some big moment is on the cover of the box or the campaign guide, and then you draw that card. It is like when a book or movie does a title drop.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not corny, it's really cool.
That's the name of the show. Yeah, what impressed you this time? I know you said you ran through this and you did get red clock out that time. What was
Yeah.
different this time?
Uh, I'm impressed by, and I kind of said this before, how we just went for it. Like we just ran in and started bashing. Um,
I mean, 15
and you,
damage is
yeah,
not that bad, right?
see, you can't do that in the Devourer below because Urmanoth is. I can't remember if it's equally difficult. No, it is 6 to evade, and also readies at the end of everyone's turn. So, like, why? Why would you ever evade Umertoth?
Right.
And also, why would you use agility in the 2016 core set? Because what are you going to do? Evade an enemy that moves back onto you? Unless you're playing at, like, high player count and you need to keep evading the Ghoul Priest because you can't one round him.
Mm-hmm.
Agility just doesn't work as a stat there. And as I don't know how much of this is I'm a longtime agility and rogue fan, and how much of it is I just like the roundedness of the design.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate here that we were evading so many enemies. We were able, kind of allowed to and encouraged to evade Elikos to fight her.
Mhm.
But there were so many enemies that we were encouraged to evade or handle in other ways. Like, I love the bats. The bat design is so cool.
Yeah.
But you can't use that as a silver bullet, and there are still, in fact, enemies like the gangster that punish you for doing nothing but evading them. I think this box has done a really good job of making the skills and approaches a little more well-rounded. So you need to be able to do a little more of all of it.
I
Or
agree with that.
you can't lean only in one direction in the same way. So,
Mm-hmm. I wonder though
like,
if like the clue version of this, which has a time
mhm.
limit, which I guess we were okay on here too, but getting 10 clues, is it faster or slower than the 15 damage we racked up? And maybe, I don't know, the Cloak of Resonance is helpful. The Polished Cane getting you just very good numbers for 1 damage, plus the Queen's Knight like
Yeah,
legitimately helping us.
yeah,
I wonder
uh,
if like Elcott should have a bit more health.
yeah. It is. It feels wrong to say that because this is a 3/3 enemy who is a flat 5 +5 per
Yeah.
investigator. That feels disgusting to say, but yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess the thing is you can't, in the first scenario, you combo the Servant of Flame. You do damage, and also you collect clues to do
Right.
damage. Basically at 1 for, not quite 1 for 1, but basically at 1 for 1.
But not in scenario 2. You got to do all 10.
But not in scenario 1. That's all damage.
Mhm.
And here you can defeat Elikos with clues, or you can defeat Elikos with damage, but they do not combine at all.
No.
There are maybe 4-player groups where you actually have Joe Diamond running 2 fingerprint kits trying to grab clues as fast as he can, and he's racing against the other half of the team to defeat Elikos as fast as that. But I think that's unlikely.
Mhm.
I think you have to pick a lane and stay in it. And so maybe it's okay having the health be only 5i +5. Maybe.
I mean, even in solo, you're doing 10, which is it's going to be more rounds because it's that flat number plus the scaled number. In 4-player, it's only 25, right? Or 20.
Yeah.
No, 25.
25.
25, yeah. Um, and that feels like you can probably do it with the full group because one person needs to evade,
Mhm.
and that's it. You have another 11 actions to dump some damage on.
Yeah.
10
I
in
don't know.
true solo. I think I could do it. Yeah. It's interesting. No, I mean, I enjoyed this. It was just felt like I had a lot of bullets, and one thing to remember is we're not playing with the full card pool, so this is probably the intended experience. It's not the core set only card pool. Yeah.
This this is insane.
This is core set cards, these three things. Yeah. And the one I did play.
Yeah. Here I am spending all my resources and committing cards to get to +8 on a test, and you're just like, no.
Well, it's like I didn't even need to use these because I was just pulling good tokens in the first
Yeah.
place most of the time. So that made it. I mean, that's the survivor lifestyle, right? Like Daniel even gives you another attempt. I could have done that. Yeah. No.
No, I haven't seen Justin fight. I haven't watched Justin's plays yet. I might do that tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But killing it twice, whew, that's tough.
Yeah. She probably could have done something at the start of the enemy phase if she's exhausted, like discard a card from hand. Yeah, like a lot of things maybe, because the cultist thing didn't really matter to us either.
I do think you are supposed to be drawing more fires, and it was just a case of we had a very large encounter deck left.
Yeah.
And so we never saw another fire because fire actually does a lot here.
Yeah, you don't get to damage the enemies.
Yeah, you have to clear it before you start doing damage. And yes, you can clear it with clues, but then you need the clues, and why are you getting clues when you're trying to do the damage? I don't know.
Right. It's interesting if they had did something like every 2 rounds draw fire, like that you do in the very first scenario. The fire goes out every round, right?
Fire every round. I would be mad. I would just be sitting there fuming.
Yes. Fuming indeed.
Yeah. I also think we got a massive tempo boost from you walking into this spot and getting the 2 clues. That was an entire area I didn't go to, and an entire enemy I didn't need to beg you to solve, and an entire dead end that we didn't hit. We had some very good luck here, and we capitalized on it well.
I agree. That is a good point. Probably should point out that my encounter cards were all nothing because I passed the tests, and yours were just advance the Doom tracker. So there was nothing blocking you from doing what you wanted to do. Good point.
Yeah, my fear was that we would walk into here and then we'd start drawing 2-3 health enemies around, and like, not that we would have been stuck then, but we would have spent a lot of time spinning our wheels that we didn't have to. So, or I was worried that we'd get fire. Although I did have a second breaking and entering to investigate and get another clue that I could have used then to clear a fire if needed, but never came to that.
Pretty fun though. These were good decks. We talked about this earlier today or yesterday. I was like, I don't think this Izzy deck is very good. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with any of this. Like, I was worried. But I understand the play style a little bit more, but that's kind of like Survivors. You always just go through with nothing, and then because as you said, you were trying to get up past like up 6, right? So you could draw -4 and still succeed by 2. I don't care about that. So I don't need to use anything other than just pass the test or fail a test maybe. So I'm not worried about her anymore. I think this Cloak of Resonance is extremely good, and whatever ally you put in is perfectly fine. I'm just surprised I didn't take that much damage or horror at the end of it.
Yeah. So your first time you played this, what result did you get?
It was not good. I did not win this one because I had 2 decks that couldn't get clues.
That'll stop you.
Yeah.
My first time I hadn't found the Servant of Flame in scenario 2, so I had him here, and I had decks that couldn't really do damage, and all I could do was run up to the slowest control and do that, which is really, really fun, and actually kind of what I want the first play with only the core set to give. I like that core set only is is really tough, and then add some more cards, and this is doable. We had an easier time. We had some good luck, and we have 10 years of experience
Yeah.
on
Well, you
this.
do. I don't
Or,
have 10.
sorry, I have 9.5 years of experience. We have 15 years between us.
Yeah.
I think my gut says that for new people picking this up, I think the difficulty is in a good zone where people might feel encouraged to replay it and retry it until they can squeeze out a better ending than last time. Which, boy, when I first lost to Umertoth, I said I don't want to do this campaign ever again. So that, like, it wasn't just tough; it was unfun. So
There is a Sacrifice Lita equivalent ending, and it is in this location. So it
Yeah.
is.
it's very cool.
I won't spoil it, but it is possible, which I like. But I think the difficulty is exactly where it should be. I found the very first scenario to be tougher than expected. The second one is challenging and interesting, and this is only my second time playing this, and maybe we just were in a groove and had the wind at our tails, basically, so it went well, but it didn't seem like the only thing that was odd, and I don't know what happened in your playthrough, was how friendly the Queen's Knight was. That's just kind of funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Andre Polished Cane is like a direct counter to the Queen's Knight.
True.
I still flubbed. I still did very poorly on it, but what you want for that is a bunch of tiny pings, and that's what we had.
I also was pursued, and I may have taken advantage of this more than I should have. But I'm not going to complain. Where's this red clock, huh? There we go. Second from the bottom.
Second from the bottom, which was better than the pre-Mulligan shuffle where it was the bottom, but that was 10 XP I never saw.
True. I guess I saw all of mine. No, I didn't see the Mystic spell. That's okay. Yeah.
That would have made this even easier at the end. Just tank the hit.
Let it hit me. All right, I think that should be about it for now. Thank you all for joining. It's about 4 hours now on this stream anyways. So
yeah,
good time to call it. Thank you, Phylin, of course, for joining me, and thanks for everyone who stopped by and said hello. I will do more of this in the future, given that we've got 3 scenario campaigns. I can just sit down. Like, I've thought about this before. Like, what do I stream? Justin, when he's done this before, he's playing through scenarios of a campaign. My usual recording times and just getting other people involved isn't really conducive to that, since I don't have like 3 hours on a Tuesday or something. But if I just kind of make a wacky, let's just sit and do this for a whole day, I think that's totally fine for a short campaign. But otherwise, I like to kind of have my different recordings of a single scenario be. I don't want to sit down and do them all at once, for the usual ones.
Yeah.
This is a stream, so we get to do the whole thing and have fun. Cool. All right. Thank you. And I will close things here. Bye.
Our games.